You're watching Poindexter Lounge. You already know. You're watching Poindexter Lounge for the unity.
Larry Bird!
Why don't you set aside an hour or two? We'll have a few drinks and a cup of coffee. I don't drink.
And now I'll make the point better. This joint's clever. In the lounge with Poindexter. So Poindexter Lounge, you know that we can get it in. And now I'm headed up like I'm Led Zeppelin.
What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fett, and it is good to have you with me in the lounge today. Today, we're going to be talking about some stuff. Oh, yes, we're going to be talking about some stuff that, I don't know, we've known all along. Not a surprise to us, maybe a surprise to other people, but that's all right, because you know what? This woman right here is a savage. Even if Tiffany printed the wrong one. You know what? I don't know if you guys saw this, but this was kind of funny. Tiffany wanted a nice poster of this, you know, this awesome picture of Wonder Woman back during the Crimean War, you know, this idea that Zach had for the character. And she had seen this funny one, you know, online. So she saved both of them. So when she went to go have it printed, she accidentally chose the wrong one. And look who's in that one. Yeah. So there you go. But it's okay, because the important part is this lady right here, and heads are going to roll. But hey, first of all, hey, if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my crew, meaning all of our nerd family, can get together and talk about the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, if those are things that get you going in the morning, then hey, you have found the right place. And I want to welcome a lot of our new friends who have just discovered us lately. I've been hearing from a lot of people this week, just over a lot of different topics and a lot of different things, and people reaching out to me, and you know, people who in the past even didn't like us here in the Poindexter Lounge. But you know what? We just love everybody, and we're just going to keep doing what we do. And we've got a great community of people here, and so welcome to those who have come on and you see that what we're all about. And so as my good friend Anthony would say, yo, that's fire. Look at that. Anthony's wife made me this, and I am very Mrs. Fire there. She made me this. It's nice and shiny. We had this when we got together a few months ago, and so I'm wearing it tonight. Love them, and we love you. And so please hit that subscribe button. All right. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Give us a thumbs up before you leave tonight at any point. And you know what? Share the video with others. All right. Because we do have a great community here. You guys are fantastic. You guys make this all worthwhile. We had a great time on Saturday watching the original theatrical cut of Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. Just a great time. I mean, it was like an 8-hour stream. We just had a blast from morning until evening, and it was great just to be with you guys. And you can find that on Twitch, on our Twitch channel. Go over there, and oh my gosh, we're like the closest we've ever been to getting verified or whatever it is on Twitch. Like literally, we're like 0.1 off. Like, I can't believe it. So we apparently got to do more watch parties over on Twitch like that. But it was great. We had so much fun with you guys. So thank you. Also, a quick shout out to all of our patrons. You guys are fantastic. Thank you guys for your support and believing in us. Thank you also to all the members. Membership is fun and easy, and it's something that you could sign up for really easy here on the channel. And if you do that, you get to use cool little emoticons and stuff, you know, during the streams and stuff. And look, we actually have 2 more spots. I'm going to close it after this week. but we have 2 more spots, and we're trying to fill with 2 new emoticons. We got some cool ones. We got some fun ones that you guys use there in the chat. This is a really special one right here, the I Stand with Ray Fisher one. But we've got some fun ones for sure. That's Tiff-tastic, and a bunch more. And we would like to give you guys the opportunity to create our next 2 emoticons. So all you got to do, it doesn't have to be some great artwork or anything. If you just have an idea, man, just post something, make a meme, make something fun, and email it to poindexterlounge@gmail.com. Just email it to me. It's just got to be square and under 1 megabyte. That's it. And we're going to put those together. We're going to choose a couple, and we'll save the other ones that we don't use for when we get an opportunity to make more. And we'll put them out there for you guys to use. All right. There are so many people in the chat already. I just want to say a blanket hello because we've got a good panel, and I want to get right into it tonight and start discussing stuff. You never know where we'll end up at the Poindexter Lounge. You'll never know who might join. You never know what fun we might have. I mean, we've been known to bust out into a game and different things. And never know about that second or third hour. Never know what might happen around here. All right, but in the meantime, we've got some topics tonight. We're going to be talking about the Gal Gadot thing and her comments. I see some of you already, Toronto Freddy. I see your comment here about this, and you know what? I think it's a good question, and we can talk about it for sure. I also I released a video earlier today about my initial thoughts about the trailer for Venom, and we may talk about that a little bit tonight, and just some other fun stories. But before we do that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to welcome a couple of guests to start our discussion. Ladies and gentlemen, you love him. I love him. He's a great guy. He's fantastic. He's become my right-hand man around here. And he's one of 2 men that I call my producers here at the channel. And he does a fantastic job keeping an eye on the chat for me and just keeping an eye on everything. And fittingly, he's portrayed next to me in a picture that we're going to show in a few minutes. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome Brian, Master of None. What's up, Brian?
Hey, I'm doing fantastic, guys. I'm ready to get into a good conversation. Had a good day off, got some housework done, so let's go.
There you go. And also, ladies and gentlemen, I am very blessed and honored we have royalty in the house tonight. She is someone who has just been very, very instrumental in just helping us here at the lounge. And my wife streams with her. My wife's part of League of Mayhem with her. She is definitely nerd royalty. She is Snyder Cut royalty. She is one half of the Nerd Queens. She's brought us things like Justice Con 1 and 2, and she's with us here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome with me, Nana, the Nerd Queen. What's up, Nana? How are you?
Hi. Oh my God, you're so sweet.
Oh, I just love you. I love you and Cole and Meg. Meg was on the other night and we were having fun with Meg. So man, we've been knocking it out of the park with guests lately. So
Oh, I mean, it's like you start naming all these things and I'm just like, but I'm just an awkward potato.
Well, you know what? You're our potato, Nana. So that's and we love you and we're thankful for you. And so thank you for being here tonight. Tiffany's upstairs. I asked her if she wanted to come. She's gotta be at work in the morning, and so she said, well, not tonight. She goes, but tell everybody I said hi, and she sends her love. So she's probably watching up there. And hi, babe. Thanks for letting me. Thanks for letting me hang out with all my friends late at night here in the lounge. So I did a bunch of stuff for her today. If you guys don't know, Tiffany is the one who brought all the power tools into the relationship. She builds stuff. She's a trooper, man. She set up a gazebo in the backyard. Like, I broke my toe and I hurt my shoulder, and she's out there like setting up a gazebo. She bought a jacuzzi. She bought one of these like inflatable jacuzzis, like kind of deals, and she's building a subfloor for it, like insulating the thing, putting this whole thing together, man, cutting wood, drilling. That's just what the woman does, man. And I just stay out of her way because.
Wait, your toe is broken?
Yeah, I broke my toe last week on my way to get on with a couple weeks ago on my way to get on the vodka stream.
Oh God.
I was in the living room. Tiffany and I were sitting in the living room, and all of a sudden I get a notification from Dave, and I get a link, and that was the night that he had Robert Meyer Burnett on, and he wanted me to come on. And so I was like, okay. I was like, well, Tiff, I said, Robert Meyer Burnett's on. I said, I definitely want to go be a part of that, and I said, Dave invited me, so I said, let's go. And so we started walking, and we were going down the hallway, and Harley Quinn, my Sour Patch Kid dog, had peed on my Han Solo rug in the hallway here. We have Han Solo frozen in carbonite. Tiffany bought 2 rugs that go down this long hallway. And so Harley peed on it. So Tiffany's like down there, like cleaning it up. And I had to go around her. As soon as I went around, I was in a hurry. I went around her. I kind of stumbled, and man, my pinky toe caught the door jamb and just like bent all the way. And I heard it. It was just like crack, crunch.
This is funny because this happened not in the same fashion, but in very similar. This happened to me. And that was back at the time when I still played ice hockey too, as well.
Oh.
And I remember I was drunk at home. And mind you, how they always say that when you're drunk, nothing ever happens to you. Well, my 2 major concussions and the triple broken pinky toe would disagree. So,
oh my gosh.
So this was just the toe. The concussions are a different story altogether.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say, that's when you really hurt your toe, man.
That is a rough night.
When you give yourself a concussion, it hurts so
bad. The concussions have a separate story to them. I did once entertain the entire vodka stream with my drunken stories. I've got plenty of those, but this one was actually quite like boring in a way. I just got home and I was going, and where I grew up, basically my kind of, home, my first home at my mom's, it's quite a small flat. And I was going to my room and I kind of just went through the table, if I put it this way. And I was like, "Ow, this hurts." But when you stab your toe, like when you like hit your toe on something, it always hurts. So I didn't really pay much attention to it. And next day, because my bed was kind of like a bunk and it was just made by the top of the ceiling because we had really high ceilings in the building. So I had to like climb down a ladder the next day. And I didn't even look at my toe. I completely forgot about it. And then I tried to get on the ladder and I just couldn't. It was hurting so bad. I was like, what am I going to do? So I went to the hospital and they scanned it and they were like, the doctor was like, I've never seen this in my life. You didn't just break your pinky toe. You triple broke it.
Dang.
And I had a training the next day. And I was like, but hang on, I gotta be on ice in 48 hours. It's like, yeah, you're not going on ice. It's like, but you don't understand. I am the only goalie. Like, I have to be on ice.
Don't understand. I've got to take care of that. Oh my god.
They're like, here's some aspirin and tie it to your other toe. Ow.
Yeah, so I had to tie it to my other toe. They tried to give me crutches, which I abandoned before I left the hospital. I was like, no, I'm not doing that.
Oh my god.
And then I walked back home, and mind you, my dad was supposed to drive me, and he had to leave for something. So then, on top of everything, my mom was mad at me for getting so drunk that I managed to break my pinky toe, and she was mad at my father for ditching me at the hospital, forcing me to walk back home.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow.
So,
wow.
yeah.
Well, mine wasn't that bad. Mine wasn't that bad. It hurts so bad. Honestly, it hurts so bad. I looked out at Tiffany like right when it happened because I turned around and I'm like in the hallway and I was in such shock. I look at her and we made eye contact and it hurt so bad. Like I had so many different emotions right then at that moment that I didn't even know which emotion to go with. And so I literally started laughing. Like I was hurting so bad. I started like laughing and it was like a weird Joker kind of laugh, like it was kind of like it sounded fake. And Tiffany just looked at me and was like, what are you doing? Like, I'm just like, It hurts so bad. It's so bad. And and then I had to go on the stream and I elevated my foot here underneath my desk and acted like I was all right. But man, I was not.
Yeah, my story's not that good. Me and my brother were running through the hallway and he pushed me into the wall and my pinky toe clipped the wall. That was about it.
Not good.
But
well, that and I almost got in a fist fight today with a tow truck driver. So
Okay.
yeah, it's been an interesting day, to be honest. I had to get my van towed because my alternator was out, and the van would still start, and this guy shows up to tow the van to take it to my mechanic, and he's like, I can't take it because it still starts. And I'm like, what does that matter? I've had cars towed my entire life. If I just want to call you up and have you tow a car somewhere, I can do that. Like, I'm paying. Like, it's my deal. And this guy just was, this guy all of a sudden blew up at me. Started like, I don't know what it was. I'm like standing in my driveway just looking at this guy like, who hurt you? Like, and so I ended up having to be kind of a Karen, called his boss, and they apologized to me and sent another guy out. And this other guy comes out and goes, yeah, that guy's just a jerk. He's an a-hole. He's like, I'm so sorry. He's like, I apologize. He's like giving me numbers to call and stuff. And he's just like, I am so sorry. He's like, I'm going to take care of this for you, man. I'm going to get this all taken care of for you, get it delivered for you. No problem. So it's just been an interesting day. No concussions though. No concussions.
It'll be days like that. No, like, look, my concussions, I did have a few of them. I was either drunk or I was on ice. I didn't actually get concussions otherwise. But
Now, did you see? I know you've seen this, but this is for everybody. Before we jump into our main topic today, I know that you've seen this, but I woke up this morning and I saw this picture, and I was so blown away and so happy because this, ladies and gentlemen, is what this is what this fandom should be all about, and that is this picture right here by Mask of Shy, Alessandro. And I just want to tell you guys, I'm gonna try to put the link here in the chat. You guys, for all of you who watch, so many people who stream in this fandom, this is a must. I've got to get one of these. But what I love is it's this picture, and it's literally just everybody. It's literally everybody, and I'm just.
I can't believe I'm in it. Like I was just like blown away. I was like, what? Oh my gosh.
You know what's so nice about this is not only though is just like everybody in it, but it just reminds me that this is the way people see us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I got a nice clear version. That was the original tweet, and I am going to post the link so that you guys can order this, because this is definitely going to be something that I'm going to order, and I have to have one. But I got to say, this was super cute. There's Brian.
I cropped it down because I was like, oh my gosh, dude, this is so amazing. Like,
I know, look at that.
I've never had anything like this before. I was like, oh
my gosh. But there's Brian and there's Tiff. I was so happy to see Tiff there, and then he has me there, and I love it because he hid Macho Man right behind me. And then there's Matt from Lightcast, and his t-shirt says, "Oh yeah." And I thought that was super cute. But here's the bigger picture here. And
there's Max. You can see Max.
I know, but check this out. Like, whoops, here's Nana right here. And and Cole right there. And Wonder Meg. And it's just so good to see everybody. So many of our friends. Here's Fatma. And it's interesting trying to figure out who everybody is.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Dawson over here.
Zod.
There's Zod right there, and then see if I can. Whoops. Let me see if I can. Oh, I gotta. Whoops. There it is. But yeah, there's Ryan, and there's Andre, and there's our good friend Anthony, ACS, and oh my god, here's Dave over here, and it's just so cool to see. There's Faruqi brothers. There's Max up here. it's just so cool. This is cool, and you know, it almost made me cry a little bit because you know, Nana, you've been around this this fandom for a long time, and
Yeah.
you've been very involved, and you know that's why I'm blessed to have you here on the channel tonight. But
I think what is really, really cool when I saw the picture, like you said, you know, that I've been around for a bit. I mean, obviously, like I know people who have been there longer than I was, but it's really cool to see because then, yes, you see people who were there like longer than I was from the beginning, like, you know, for example, Shiraz and Faruqi brothers, or,
Mhm.
you know, Fiona or whoever, or Mick, you know, you can see his Irish Superman logo there.
Mhm.
But also in the same time, I also see people that, you know, I wouldn't really see until much later into the game. And I think this is just so cool to see, you know, how the fandom grew and how many people just kind of got together. And this obviously isn't everybody. It can't possibly be everybody because we
Exactly.
know that it's so many more people, but it's just so cool to see. And like you said, you know, this is how at least some people see us, you know, this is what some people see. And I think it's just really awesome. I think that it made me sort of think about what kind of influence I may have on people,
Mhm.
and what we do, what it could possibly mean to some people. And I'm just honored that, you know, that like somebody thinks of us this way.
Exactly. Beyond
Absolutely.
honored.
And you know what? I think about like just even you know in the time that I've been a part of you know of the bigger movement. You know, I was always I mentioned a lot of times there was times where I just felt like I was a DC fan and a Snyder fan, just kind of out on a limb because I didn't know anybody. It didn't. I wasn't in a group, you know. I was just kind of here by myself, and it's so wonderful to be a part of this group, and I'm blown away to even be a part of something like this. But you know, looking at this and looking at all the faces and looking at all the people who stream and all the people who've supported the Snyder Cut, and then thinking about, like you said, all the people who aren't on this poster because you just couldn't fit everybody. But you know, I also think about like sometimes like in any family, families have squabbles, disagreements, feelings hurt, things that happen. Uh, But when I look at this, I remember the fact that you know we're all part of something that's bigger than us, and yeah, to see it the way people see us, that we're all together, and this reminds me of the hashtag Us United. This reminds me of our Justice League, you know, and I guess this is just me, everyone, for anyone who along the way maybe you've maybe you're part of this group or maybe you're just outside of this group or something, and maybe you've had a squabble with somebody or along the way or a disagreement, you know, and there's been hurt feelings and maybe friendships have been hurt. um, I hope this stirs something in you, and I want to thank Mask of Shy for putting this together because this really made me think about some things, and so I hope that does the same for others, and that we realize that you know life is too short to carry baggage and to carry
Yeah.
hurts and things, you know, and to just let that stuff go. And yeah, it's like a We Are the World moment, you know, with all these pictures. And so again, thank you for that. And so I'm going to put this in right now. Uh, uh, to order this poster. Right here is the link, and you can find it right there. Go support Mask of Shy, and yeah, just a really cool thing
Yeah.
to
No,
see.
I'll be purchasing one of those on my day when I get paid. So it's going
Heck
down.
yeah, Heck yeah. Well, hey, let's jump right in. I got a couple of topics, especially while Nana's able to be here, that I think are good for us to talk about. One is our main topic, interesting things that came out this weekend. You know what? I often say, I may not always be the first to tackle a topic, but when we tackle it, we're going to tackle it in detail and we're going to do it justice. And so I was busy this weekend, but I wanted to touch on this. So we all know what got us here, with 2017's Justice League. We've been down this route, ladies and gentlemen, with over the last year, listening as Ray Fisher has shared with us his story. And we've heard him tell his story right here, even on the channel. We've heard him tell his story with Nana and the Nerd Queens, Nana and Cole and Meg during Justice Con. We've heard others come to his aid, and I've heard others literally make videos and say, "I believe Joss Whedon." Well, let me just ask the question: how's that working out for you? How's that comment aging for you? Because as of this weekend, I wouldn't say too well, especially certain people that have certain addresses that where two streets meet or two sidewalks meet at a point. I know they call that a corner, and I know that they've prided themselves in being close or claiming this closeness with one Gal Gadot and Patty Jenkins. And yet today, well, not today, but today we're talking about it. But this weekend, we got some interesting information, didn't we? We got some information finally from the woman herself. Can I just say, first of all, Gal Gadot is such a classy lady. She's been grilled about this, asked about this over and over again. And up to this point, she has simply just said, I had some issues with Joss, but I took care of them. But this information has kind of been out there for a while, and there's been people who didn't want to believe it. And I don't know why you didn't want to believe it. I know some of you why you didn't want to believe it, because it didn't fit your narrative, right? You had certain biases against people like Ray Fisher and others, and Zack Snyder. And basically, you were a butthole. Let's just be honest. And you might think that you were clever, and you might think that was the right choice. But you know what? We don't.
Certainly.
We don't. I loved when I pulled that on Ray Fisher, and he laughed. Oh, yeah. He was totally not expecting that. That was pretty funny.
That was a good one.
But no, we don't. We don't see eye to eye with that narrative. We don't support that narrative around here. And I'm sorry, but around these parts, we stand with Ray Fisher. And it's been almost a year, and guess what? I still stand with Ray Fisher. I've been down this road. If I still have people who message me and say, "Well, that what you're saying is wrong, Enosh. You're on the wrong side of this." Oh, do I? Oh, do I? Please inform me how I know when you take stabs in the dark. And yet I've talked to people firsthand, and I've talked to the man firsthand.
This always gets me, though. It whether it's the case with Ray Fisher or even Zach or stuff, and people go and say, you don't know what you're talking about. It's kind of funny.
Yep.
When you're in a certain position, it's kind of funny.
It is. It really.
And I'm not saying it like to, kind of like, I'm not saying this to, I don't know, because some people may take it the wrong way, but it's just, I just feel like sometimes because certain things are known and is, like, for example, with you, Enosh, it is known that you obviously you had Ray on multiple times. You've spoken to him. Why? How can someone just go and say, "I know better than you"? Like, it's just so weird. to me.
I
It's
don't
so
know.
weird.
I don't know. I've said this about you and Cole and Meg even. It's like you ladies obviously have a friendship with Zach. You guys, you guys aren't just you ladies aren't just people who've had Zach on your streams or whatever. I mean, Zach literally went on Grace Randolph's show and said he implicitly trusted you all. He implicitly trusted you. Like he has reached out to you time after time after time, doing Justice Con now twice, reaching out to you for other things. And it's obvious that you guys are close with Zach. And yet I will still hear people sometimes like, doubt things regarding you guys and Zach. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, but who exactly, like you said, like, who are you going to believe? Like, are you going to believe people out here randomly, like talking about people or like taking guesses about stuff or people who actually talk to these people? I don't know. And like you said, you can't really say too much about it because you're not trying to be, it's not that it's like you're anything better than anybody else or anything like that. It's just people are in different positions sometimes and people have different experiences sometimes. And, when it comes to some of this stuff, I'm just telling you, you can either go down a route where you're listening to a bunch of conjecture and guessing, or you can listen to people who know. And I mean, at the end of the day, that's your choice. But like I said, how's that working out for you?
Yes.
How's that aging for you? How are those comments aging? Real quick, I do see a couple of super chats that I want to read real quick. Tim Possible, our resident Kylo Ren. Love Tim. He was with us on Saturday. I love every time I bring him into a stream because he freaks people out because people think that he's what's his name?
He's got a very striking resemblance to Adam Driver.
A very striking resemblance to Adam Driver. I don't know what this is about, but he must be in some kind of contest or something. He says, Enosh, I need your help. Vote for me against the fandom menace. Twitter. I'm losing. Raylos are weird. Hit me up though. He's got a lot of people messing with him because he looks so much like Adam Driver.
This sounds a little bit like a coded message, like
it is
for like help, but not in a vote for me kind of way, but more like rescue me, I'm being kidnapped kind of way.
Yeah,
just blink if you're okay.
Exactly. Well, if
yeah.
I Nana, I don't know if you've seen Tim, but
I haven't. No.
Okay, but like honestly, Tim honestly looks just like Adam Driver. Like he cosplays as Kylo Ren, and it's absolutely amazing. The first time he ever popped in, I did a call-in show, and he popped into the backstage area, and like I was like looking and staring at the thumbnail, and I'm like, what in the world? No way. And yeah, he had me going for a second. And every time I've brought him in on other panels, now he's been on other panels that we've had and stuff, and he loves Star Wars and everything. And so it's really funny because people, whenever I bring him in, I don't even announce him sometimes. I just bring him right in, and people like freak out because they think that it's Adam Driver. But well, hey, Tim, hit me up and maybe we can decode this message for you, man. And we'll do everything that we can to help you. Ryan Hartwell with a $5 super chat says, can't say this is surprising since this is Joss Whedon we're talking about. He has a history of abuse, and what he did to Gal Gadot is inexcusable. And you're absolutely right, man. So we're going to get right into this. And I love this. Yes, Barcy, we stand with Gal Gadot. We stand with Ray Fisher. And let's just kind of read what the rap here had to say. Gal Gadot, Joss Whedon threatened my career during Justice League shoot. Wonder Woman star says Ray Fisher and Buffy alums who have spoken out against the director. Wonder Woman star Gal Gadot expands on previous reports of director Joss Whedon's alleged abusive behavior on the set of Justice League, saying in a new interview, he threatened my career. The new remarks came in a sit-down with Israeli news station N12, and there's actually video of this, but none of it's in English, so that's the only reason why I didn't. It actually.
There's also like, just when you talk about that, there's a video. I've seen it a lot around, and people should be really careful. So there's
Mhm.
2 videos actually floating around.
Okay.
One of them is Gal actually talking about Justice League,
Mhm.
which is very brave. And then there is one that's a bit longer, and she tears up, but that's
Yes.
not about Justice League. And
Yeah.
that is about something else. It's about personal tragedy in her family.
Yes.
And it's her talking in regards to violence against women. And that video is being misrepresented, and we should be careful when we do that, because what she's talking about in that video is very important, and it shouldn't be misrepresented for the fandom purposes.
Absolutely. I agree. Yeah. And I had read that. I know I had a lot of people send me, the video, as a whole, and send me parts and stuff. And so once I became aware of that, I realized, what it was. And you're absolutely right. There's part of that video where she's talking about, like you said, personal things that have happened in her life, and that need to be taken seriously. And the whole thing needs to be taken seriously, but, obviously they're 2 different issues. And so we don't want to misrepresent and say that she got all teared up and was crying over this thing with Joss, because honestly, this thing with Joss, like you said, she was pretty blunt, kind of right
I
to the
think,
point.
honestly, her attitude towards Joss is kind of like, I'm not here for your bullshit.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I stand this approach. Like, this is kind of approach that I often take. And, I would imagine that when the situation actually happened, she wasn't obviously like that. She was probably feeling much worse. Now that it's been all taken care of and it's been years, she's probably looking at it also in a different perspective. And I don't think she wants to give him control over what has been done.
Yeah.
Which I salute her for. I don't think, given that it was resolved at the spot, which once again, it's good for her that it was. I don't think that we will ever get like some big details.
Yeah.
But fortunately for Gal, it got sorted out right then and there. She was in a position where she could have done that. Unfortunately for Ray, he wasn't. So
Yeah. Well, and that's, and that's the thing to take away from this. But yeah, I mean, she says she goes, I had my issues with Joss and I handled it. He threatened my career. And this is important because this has been something that's been speculated for a long time now. This has been talked about, that he threatened her career, and that he could make things bad for her. But we hadn't actually gotten that absolute, statement from her. And, there were people who have been defending Joss this whole time because Gal has not come forward and said these words. But he, she says right here, he threatened my career and said that if I do something, and this is, this just makes me sick to my stomach. He says because I picture my wife in this type of situation. I picture my family. I have 2 sisters who are younger than me in this situation. I picture even, my grandmother grew up in a different time, obviously, but, was in Vegas in the 70s. And she's told me stories about people who, tried to take advantage of her and different things because she was in the entertainment industry. And this makes me cringe so hard. And this makes me, this just makes me sick to hear her actually say the words that he said. If I do something, he will make sure my career is miserable. And she says, I took care of it on the spot. So good for her that she didn't allow those threats to stand. And I think, Nana, of all the women, not just in Hollywood, but all over the world, who are faced with this kind of garbage every day, and most of them don't have the position, the the self awareness or ability in themselves, maybe the confidence just to stand up to something like this. And it makes me very sad. It makes me very sad. I'm very proud of her for doing this.
To be quite fair, so obviously it is a problem with women, but it is, I think, problem in general. And this is something that I've kind of noticed when I kind of scroll through obviously social media and the reactions that were towards this, and even reactions that I see towards Ray.
Yeah.
And there is a certain type of reactions that I see, which I think only highlights the problem that we face as a society, or at least as, you know, the modern society, and that is an abusive environment in workplaces. And I'm not talking specifically Hollywood, because this is a problem that is literally worldwide in so many, you know, workplaces. And it's that we normalized it. There's so many people who just say, yeah, well, you know, he was her boss, you know, she should have listened, or something like that. And there's just this notion, and now I'm pulling Zach on this one, but there there's this whole thing where we somehow became okay with an abusive environment in the workplace just because somebody is your boss doesn't give them the right to treat you like a piece of garbage. And we should learn that that's the case. But then again, I myself can be guilty of this in my previous workplaces, where I would have let things like this slide, again, because of something that, you know, is kind of ingrained in our society.
Sure.
And I can just pull it out in my own experience very recently. My mom just started a new job. It is a very well-paid job. It's a job that she's more than qualified for, but she has not been, like, you know, she's only recently started doing. And because of COVID, her previous workplace, where she's been for 20 years and where she worked herself up to that position, couldn't actually afford to give her that position anymore. So they sort of demoted her back to where she was. And because she was unhappy with how the place was run and how, you know, things changed, she managed to find herself a different job, much better job, very well paid, much more appropriate to what my mom's experience is. And when she announced it at work, where she, you know, she did everything by the books and everything, she got absolute hell from a person she's known for those 20 years, worked side by side with. I grew up with the daughter of this person, and this person treated my mom like shit because she happened to be her superior at this said job, and she didn't want my mom to leave. So she degraded her. She told my mom she's gonna fail at her new job. She started absolute rain hell of insults out of nowhere. And this is not something that's like, this is not something that's rare occurrence. This is common thing.
Yeah, I've had plenty of jobs where it's like that.
It is everywhere. It is a problem, and it is a problem that's not addressed enough. And then these people are online and they know nothing else but the abusive, toxic environments of their jobs. So it makes only sense that their first reaction is, well, it's Ray's fault or it's Gal's fault because Joss was their boss and they didn't listen.
Yeah.
But that's not how it is. We're still human. Whether we are, you know, above or below someone on the workplace hierarchy does not determine how we should treat other people. Human is a human being. You have no right to be abusive towards them, even if you are their boss. End of story.
Well, yeah, no, especially if you are their boss, because it's like anytime you're in a position of power and you use that power against people who are beneath you, it never turns out proper. I've had many jobs where it was just kind of like you have a boss that just says things here and there that kind of make the workplace just really really toxic, and next thing I'm giving the finger and walking out the door kind of thing. But sometimes you can't. Sometimes you need that job to pay rent and stuff. So it's like you put up with it. And I think the problem is most of us want to kind of respect the people who are in charge. You know what I mean? We want to follow the rules and stuff like that. But when people become unreasonable with those rules, what they are asking of you, like, hey, let Flash land in your cleavage.
Yeah.
So it's like, no, I'm sorry, that kind of fundamentally goes against me. And yeah, no, I think it's BS that most of the onus is put on the victim in these circumstances. With like Ray Fisher, it's like, well, prove it.
Yeah.
With Gal, it's like, well, but no, Ray was like, prove it. It's like,
And it once again shows like how the society views it, because Gal is now a Wonder Woman. She had 2 successful movies. It's so like people just view her somewhere else than they view even other actresses who would not have their own solos.
Yeah.
And that's a problem. Again, it just goes back, and like you said, about not everybody's in the position where they can afford to speak up, because they just cannot afford to lose the job. They cannot afford to lose the income.
And that's
how our society is.
Yeah, and that's what I've been saying, for the last year. Like I'm amazed. It feels like to me that when people hear these stories, they gravitate right to like certain keywords. It's almost like we're now programmed like to just go after the sensational wording, the just those headlines or whatever. And so people, gravitate to certain things, and they make these hasty decisions off this. And so like with Ray Fisher, for example, Ray has been very, very open about why he is bringing these things to light. He has been very open about how it wasn't just about him. He doesn't care. I mean, how many times does the guy have to say, look, I don't care if I never work in Hollywood again. I'll literally go back and work at McDonald's again if it means that I have my self-respect, if it means that I stood up for what I believe was right, that I'm helping others. And he has gone on and said, listen, I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this for those people that don't have a voice. They don't have a blue check mark next to their name on social media. They don't have anybody to back them up. They don't have, a big bank account to fall back on, or the hope of another movie or whatever. I'm talking about these people who are working on these films, who are doing these jobs that nobody else wants to do or whatever. He says, I'm standing up for those people because I saw these injustices happening on the set of Justice League, and I couldn't keep my mouth shut anymore. And he said, yes, things happen to me, but it's not just about me. It's about everybody else. And it's amazing because I see people zero in just on Ray, and they're like, and I've seen people say, and we've all heard these narratives of people saying, Ray, you just need to shut up. Ray, you just need to be quiet and just realize that these people are doing their jobs and these are good guys, because I like Joss Whedon, or I like Jeff Johns, and he has a lot to do with my favorite comic books, and he has a lot to do with my favorite shows and movies and stuff, and what does Walter Hamada have to do with this, and what does this person and that have to do with this? Why can't you just let this go? Why you got your investigation and now you're not happy still yet? Because it's a never-ending battle, to quote Superman. It's a thing of like, literally you get up in the morning, and when you see these atrocities, you got to do something. And more people need to stand up. And you're absolutely right, Nana. I mean, like we do, like a person like Gal Gadot is going to get the sympathy of a lot more people than a Ray Fisher. And some of it is simply because he's a man. Some of it may even be racially motivated. And some of it just maybe because people are ignorant and they just have always lived a certain way, and they think that people should just go to work, shut their mouths, just take whatever happens and go home.
Well, like really turns that whole like "you'll never work in this town again" trope on its head, you know.
And I think Hollywood has the, Hollywood has the responsibility and the privilege of being, in many cases, place where people look towards as far as, what their lives should be like. I mean, I'm not talking about movies specifically in itself, but like, obviously, like everybody at some point in their life would look towards Hollywood and be like, hey, this is the life I want to have. So, what is the example that Hollywood is setting? What is the example that Warner Brothers are setting with what they're doing right now? Refusing to admit or refusing to even address what happened on the set of Justice League. Like, saying, honestly, refusing to be outright honest about anything regarding to what happened to Snyderverse and what happened to Justice League. To me, that speaks so much. And it's so much worse than the fact that, they are clearly not interested in working with Zack anymore. Like, I will be completely honest with you. I would rather see them just come out and head on face what happened and make a statement, which literally is what Ray Fisher is asking. Make an apology that says, we apologize for the clusterfuck that happened. We admit that there have been an abuse, or we admit that there may have been an abuse even. Just kind of own up to it. And like, even, if you really are so hell-bent on this and you are such cowards, okay, make a statement. Say, we do not wish to expand Snyderverse further, whatever. Make it a statement. Don't make it like a random interview that comes out 3 days after Zack Snyder's Justice League, which was clearly done before the movie came out, no matter how you paint it, because they did try to paint it that it was afterwards.
Yeah.
It's an interview where you basically insult the entire fan base for daring to ask questions that you don't want to answer.
Yeah.
But it's like that's your responsibility. If you're somewhere up on the top, that is your job. You have to own up to these things, because just like if you're up on the top in the corporation, yeah, that comes with it. That's why your salary reflects that. You should be the face of the company, which means you should face whatever fuck ups the company creates.
Yeah. Yeah, and like
face the music, come on.
Face music. I do want to answer in Integrity 101's question here, because sometimes we take it for granted that everybody knows what we're talking about. So ask, what does a blue check mark mean? So if you go, if you're on social media and you see a blue check mark next to a person's name, so you go to their their account and say you go to Zack Snyder's account, for example, and you'll see a blue check mark, and the blue check mark means it's verified, that it is that person. That it is, that celebrity. Usually it's celebrities and people of some kind of notoriety and importance. And, it's, it just is what it is. It basically shows you that it's the real person. So it's not, if you don't see that blue check mark and you see Zack Snyder's name, like, on Vero or Twitter or, Instagram, it's not Zack Snyder. Because Zack Snyder is going to be somebody who's verified. And so the thing is people who have notoriety like that, or celebrity, they have those blue check marks. So when we talk about that, it's basically, talking from the perspective of those people have some clout, right? Those people have some backing from fans, who will cry out if there's something negative that happens. But you and me, if I just go on and Enosh Fee, is treated wrong and I make a statement and I'm like, hey guys, help me, or, you have a problem at your job or whatever, people are less likely to hear that or even see that, think about the people who are, doing the catering, or how about this? How about the people cutting hair on Justice League, right? Ray Fisher's barber, for example, who was brought on, should have been given the proper recognition for cutting Ray's hair on the set and doing it correctly, because they literally didn't have anybody on the set who was familiar with how to do a black person's hair, from somebody from that culture. It was just it just wasn't there. And so Ray literally went outside, got permission, got somebody in, and they just refused to acknowledge that person. So that person was wronged, and I can't remember that guy's name right now off the top of my head, but that person was obviously not treated correctly. And because if that person goes on to social media and says something, they're not going to get the same kind of backing and support as somebody who has some more notoriety. I do want to bring in somebody else right now, and that is our good friend William. How you doing, William?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, I'm just gonna put you up here for a second. There you go.
Hello.
Hey, hi, Nana. So I've never been more confident that there will be continuation, more than I have after seeing what's going on today. Remember when we were talking a couple weeks ago that we were talking about separate companies within one umbrella that are doing different things with different prerogatives and different agendas? He felt he wasn't talking to Zack Snyder, was talking to the people who he's not part of their agenda. But he never comes out and says outright no, because there's always still an audience out there. And I think all this stuff that's happened, especially the stuff that's happened before they were under the AT&T umbrella, I think you're starting to see quietly that stuff's going to sort itself out. Certain people's contracts are going to expire. They're not going to be back. And I still think there's a massive realignment in place that's going to happen sooner or later. Because right now we're talking about a lot of the things that people are angry about is old Hollywood. A lot of the treatment that you're seeing Ray Fisher and even people of color in general that's been going on for 100 years. And they're not going to apologize. So please, people, please don't hold your breath. Wait for an apology. It's never going to happen. But what you will see is, as this paradigm shift goes, you're going to see less and less of that. You won't see that happening over the next year, because the leverage isn't going to be with these studios. Warner Brothers is a very, very powerful studios. They can end careers, and that's why they fight so hard to keep that territory. That's why they see streaming as kryptonite to them, because if you don't have the leverage, you can't just treat anybody like anyway, because they can always go somewhere else. You see what's happening with Zack Snyder. In the old days, you could cast off somebody like Zack Snyder, and he wouldn't have too many other places to go outside of the studio format. But look where he's at now. He's about to probably give Netflix one of their biggest hits ever, both on a big screen and in streaming. So I think you're seeing a shift here. I think you will see a continuation of things. And the Emmerich thing was just a part of it, even though, and I doubt he's not gonna live out that contract. I'll bet money right now his contract's up in December of 2022. They said he's
You mean
not.
America?
Yeah, I guarantee you he's not going to fulfill that contract. He's going to either leave of his own volition, or he's something's going to happen. He's not just going to ride that out to the end. He'll go to some other job, or he'll be realigned. Long before then. This isn't going to be a year-long thing. I would be very surprised if it was.
Yeah, I mean, I found it strange. Like, obviously, it's a different topic now, but I found it strange with that article that dropped about, somebody on his behalf reaching to Netflix. It's not something that you just put out in the media. It was so weirdly out of place.
Yeah.
So it's
Him
like
getting
he's trying to. It's like he's trying to create leverage for himself to negotiate something. And why would you need that if you have a safe contract?
Yeah. And the funny thing about it is the reality of it is that it sounds like he got rejected. It sounds like that old Hollywood mindset is being forced out in a way, because one is a guy who's for relatively young, 59 years old. One is a guy like that with that kind of movie making history. Not too many people say no to you with the kind of resume you have, or he has. But the resume isn't in relevant future though. His resume, like I said, is old Hollywood. This is a new world. And Zack Snyder's Justice League, and then the this whole Snyderverse from beginning to end has taken place while these two worlds are separating. And it's in a weird place now because, like I said, everybody's angry about certain things, but a lot of those things that people are angry about are not going to exist in this new world. It's just the power structure is just not there. I can be mad at what happened with Ray Fisher. I can be mad at old Hollywood, but guess what? That Hollywood's not going to exist. The guy who runs the very company that a lot of people are mad at had very little to do with that. And B, he's from a streaming mindset, so he's not old Hollywood. So he a lot of these rules are going to change because those guys that had all that power, the Weinsteins or any of these other Hollywood exec CEOs, they had that power. But like I said, these streaming services have taken away a lot of that power, and it's put the fear of God into a lot of these people.
I think we used to wonder back, before Zack Snyder's Justice League was announced, and when there were a lot of these, because if you remember, the studio has been literally quiet for the entire time that we fought for the movie. They only spoke up the day that it was announced, and technically speaking, Warner Brothers has never really spoke up about it.
No, they kind of whispered about it. They're like, "Yeah, it's coming out."
It was just like there would always be these articles that would be like, oh, sources in Warner Brothers say, but the sources were never named. It was always like this phantom source in Warner Brothers who said that it's never going to come out. But really, they were just really quiet about it. And
because it wasn't theirs.
Sorry?
The way they figured it's not a Warner Brothers project anymore.
Yeah, but the thing is like at the time, we used to wonder a lot, what's the point for them? Even if they just put it as a bonus on DVD. And at the time we used to talk about, the unfinished one, like the one that, obviously didn't have CGI finished and all that stuff. But we were like, why don't they just slap it there? And so many people argued that way. Like even Kevin Smith began to argue that way. And it made so little sense as to why they would just, be so heavily against putting the Justice League out to the point where they wouldn't even mention it. And, we used to say it's because the moment that movie comes out, a lot of heads will roll because there's just going to be a lot of things that will come out. It's not just a movie, just like it's not just a movie for fans for much nicer reasons. It's not just a movie for the people who all those years ago stood behind the collapse of that universe, because it exposes them. If you like, the moment Zack Snyder's Justice League was announced, so many things started coming out. If we do the whole recap back to that day, we're gonna get like a whole avalanche of things that came out along with that movie, things that they didn't want out.
The documentary is going to be great, dude. When they go behind the Snyder Cut, when they started, when you watch those VH1, the nerd queens are probably going to be on. I mean, there's going to be so many people on this. This is going to be one of those ones where the Bulls dynasty thing. This is going to be like a 9-parter, because and the reason why a lot of that happened was because the people who made the decision to greenlight this are the ones in real power. So now the people who kept all this stuff under the lids and kept it from the public, they don't have a lot of power to do that anymore. And you're gonna AT&T doesn't care. They have no liability in that game other than the fact that they own the company now. But a lot of that stuff that they did, I mean, it was awful, and it was sad to what they did. And they look even dumber now because here we got another Venom trailer coming out. We just had the Marvel rollout. There's a lot of pressure. The pressure on the top of their heads has to be immense right now because of the contrast and what they could have had. Now that you see that 4-hour movie and that beautiful, majestic, seamless movie come out, you got to, if there's any Warner Brothers old school execs sitting in the room, I got to turn and look at them and be like, why did you say no to this? Why? I mean, I'm not saying you could have had to give me a 4-hour movie, but you could have cut this down to 3 hours and gave me a hell of a movie, and we could have been well on our way to $1 billion. So I got to figure there's got to be some accountability, and it's all going to come down to money. It's all going to come down to how much money did you cost us? I mean, and there's no plan. you're looking at a company with Marvel, like I said, don't enjoy all their product, but there's a plan. Their movies are coming out, and you don't have this kind of nonsense coming to the surface because you don't have this structural fragmentation that you have with Warner Brothers. So it's really bad. I'm surprised. Like I said, a lot more people haven't just left. I mean, you're talking billions of dollars. No exaggeration. You're talking billions of dollars that could have been thrown away at this point. I mean, the Joker thing. Remember how they structured that movie's distribution? That was a lot of money. And Harley Quinn, Birds of Prey. So if you don't mess up Suicide Squad, not only is that a better movie that made more than it should have, but you now have a decent movie in Harley Quinn because you have Jared Leto in it. Maybe you're talking about another $700 million movie. So the numbers are going to eventually start adding up, and somebody's job's got to be on the line at this point. Not just resigning issue. I'm talking about somebody like, hey, you're now in charge of the cafeteria division.
Yeah, it's a weird balance. It really is a weird balance right now with everybody and everything involved, and this weird back and forth. I don't think I've ever seen. I don't think anybody has ever seen the kind of bias that is there right now against Zack Snyder when it comes to Warner Brothers. I mean, and it's so obvious. Like even I've tried to be chill. I've tried to be really cool about stuff and be like, hey, everybody, stay positive. Don't get negative. Don't go, downvote bomb, the Justice League thing. But it's like, seriously, like every couple of minutes, man, it seems like here comes Warner Brothers with another slap in the face to Zack Snyder. And, look, whether or not Zack wants to come back and do more Snyderverse stuff or would even consider it and think about it. I mean, and people debate that all day long, right? And people, they're friends of ours who are just like, no, I'm, the optics say no, it ain't going to happen, blah, blah, blah. And then there's other people who say, well, there's these possibilities and, and Zack kind of drops hints here and there, either way or whatever. But my gosh, with the way that these people have treated him, I look at it and go like, I don't think it's healthy for somebody to be in a situation like that. It's just downright just not healthy. I
think that like what we need to also take in count. Okay, say that Warner Brothers do reach out to Zack and say like, do you want to carry on? We also have to take this in count. And it's like, there's this thing. There's also the fact that not all the cast members might be willing to come back. But, with Zack, it's like, Zack's going to have his conditions. Like, he's not going to just go into it like, hey, whatever. Zack is going to have his conditions.
Yes.
And he should. Like, he's not a doormat. And...
Yep.
I think that's a great point.
I think like this would be the case of fool me once, like it's just
yeah. This thing's like if he does ever decide that like if they ever are able to work that out, that's what I've said. It's like the man is not going to come back and just be like, yeah, I'm going to leave this to chance again. Sure, I'll just do this.
If the caller ID doesn't say HBO Max, don't even answer the call. Be honest with you, there's absolutely no reason for him to ever work with Warner Brothers Studios big screen again, especially after Army of the Dead hits. If it's not HBO Max, to be honest with you, like I've said before, I would be perfectly content with whatever Snyderverse continues if it's on HBO Max on the small screen. Like big screen, if it ends up on the big screen after if it's originated with HBO Max. But right now, you got the two sides, and Zack is like that thing in Raiders of the Lost Ark, where he's trying to get it without getting killed. That's Zack Snyder. He's that golden thing. They want it. Both sides, one side wants it gone because it threatens their power structure and what they want to do and their egos. The other side, HBO Max, sees it as value. They're looking at those numbers. What's the number up to China now? In the land of piracy, you're going to be able to pull those numbers. So the streaming guys,
is it really over 200 million?
Yeah, China's huge. China's huge. And that's like I said, a box office bomb is dependent on what the movie does in China. That's even in the old Hollywood ways now. But you're talking about streaming and streaming leverage. So, like I said, if it's not HBO Max, it really doesn't need to happen. I don't think he would ever pick up. I don't know the guy. You guys know him more than I do. But I wouldn't pick up if you have HBO Max. They greenlit what you did. They gave you the money. They've promoted it. The Keelar's promoted it. It's on their Twitter site. They've treated you well. They may not have spoken as loud as some people might want to, but they've treated you a lot better than the Warner Brothers proper has. I don't ever see him doing anything for Warner Brothers proper again. I think it's all going to be through HBO Max, and there's no reason for it not to. That's where the power of the company is right now. That's why Keelar is there. Like I said, they didn't bring in some 90-year-old Hollywood exec. They brought in a streaming dude. So that tells you where Warner Media is headed and what the numbers they're looking at. I like I said, I feel more confident after the last week or so, especially with the numbers from China. The markets in China have cost people their jobs that make a lot of money. There are people who are no longer working in Hollywood and people who are, and down the chain because they were waiting and waiting and waiting. Your movie sucked here in LA. It sucked here in New York. Did okay in the Midwest. But you know what? Guess what saved you? Guess what put you over there? China. Look how much more revenue came in from Aquaman. Without China, how much does Aquaman make?
Yeah.
So there's that for them to pull in that. And like I said, in the land of piracy, China, you could get something that gets released 1 minute and then 5 minutes later, it's been pirated. So for the fact that the people actually legally watched it at 250 million, that's now another thing that's going to change dynamics is when HBO goes international or HBO Max is actually international, because then you'll be able to count those numbers legitimately amongst your own subscriber numbers and your viewership numbers instead of having all these outsources going on. So, like I said, HBO Max is the future. Streaming is the future in general, and that's why you see all this hate towards Zack Snyder, especially now with Justice League, because he represents the meteor that's coming out of the sky, and they're the dinosaurs looking up like, wow, what's that green thing about to wipe us all out? So
a couple of things, a couple super chats here, and then also Nana, I sent you a question that was asked in the chat earlier, and
where did you send it?
I sent it to Twitter. I sent it.
Let me check.
I messaged you about a couple things. So, but one was a question that was in the chat earlier that somebody was wanting to talk about, and I just I want to make sure that if I go down that route, I want to be careful what I say. Tim Possible.
Let me check.
Tim Possible with a $5 super chat says your mods need to cool it. I don't spam, you know it. So mods, calm. I will comment for my favorite creator. And then, but see, Barcy's in there, and I love Barcy. Barcy says, "Hey, we're cool. Barcy's awesome. They're doing their job. Thank you guys for doing your job. And Tim, please don't take it personally. You know we love you around here, man, and we support you, bro. We've had some crazy people around here in the last. We've had some crazy times in the last couple of weeks.
I was going to say, I mean, it's been understanding, but on the same token, it's like if they're being over the top, like bad, yeah, okay, time them out. But I mean, spam, it gums up the works when we have a lot of people in here, and it's hard to get to super chats and stuff like that if we just have the same thing posted a bunch of times. So, I mean, on that end, kind of cool it on that, but on the same time, ease off the trigger finger. I mean,
that's what I tell everybody. We
do no harm, man.
Exactly. So, but thank you, Tim, for the super chat. I do appreciate that, man. Yeah, for sure. And then let's see, there was somebody else. Okay, here's Ryan with another $5 super chat. Says companies like Amazon, Warner Brothers, and Sony will find a way to gaslight the public into thinking they're in the right and their accusers are in the wrong. And that's it's very true. It just people are I don't know. I mean, it's hard to tell with some of these companies. I mean, these companies are trying to protect their IPs. They're trying to protect their investments, but at the same time, then you look at kind of what's going on right now, and it just seems like they're just trashing their own investment. They have investment in this thing, and it's almost like, well, We just don't even care at this point.
It kind of makes
There's
you
just
wonder
so
who's in
much
charge
money.
of PR. It's like,
Right?
where did you go to school, man?
They got experienced people in there, but once again, they're old. They're in the old world. They haven't made the adjustment to this new world yet. So they're doing things that worked in 1995. You know.
Okay. So no, that was good. So that was a couple things. I got one more super chat here, but before we do that, I do want to bring in our good friend Zod Ryder. Zod,
hey.
Zod was responsible for us being able to do our big watch party on Saturday that we had fun doing, where we watched the entire Star Wars trilogy, the unedited version, and so thank you for that, Zod.
Well,
welcome to the show.
First of all, I just want to say hello to everybody on the panel. So hello.
Hello.
Hi.
And
I hear echo on your side, by the way.
I hear an echo too. I don't know if it's me or not, but I heard an echo just a moment ago, and now I don't hear it anymore. But I just wanted to say, Enosh, I'm all ready for when you come on my show and we raffle this off, a brand new copy of the despecialized edition, the Star Wars trilogy. I sealed it myself, got it done over the weekend.
Check it out.
I think we should be ready to go. Like I said, it has a different cover from the one that you got, but
yeah,
it's the same content. So whoever wins it is going to be very, very happy. And I'm also going to be raffling off to commemorate you being on my show for the first time. I'm also going to raffle off an entire brand new Blu-ray box set of the entire Skywalker saga. So I'm going to be raffling off both of those.
Dang.
On the night that you come on. So I figured we would do that like in a couple of weeks.
Dang. Well, there you go. Awesome, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you, man. That's going to be great. That's going to be fun. Somebody's going to be very, very happy. A couple people are going to be very, very happy.
A couple people are going to be very, very happy. Yeah.
Be very, very happy.
And
customers.
again, with all the love for Star Wars that we all have, it's just, to me, it's just completely appropriate, you know. And again, you're what you did over the weekend, where you streamed all those movies. That was fantastic. I mean, it was one of the most awesome things I'd ever seen happen on Twitch.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't feel bad about it because of the fact that you can't get them. Like you can't, it's not there. Like, you can literally steal away from people's childhood, and then, and like their ability to watch a movie that like existed 30 years ago, but doesn't exist right now. And so I got so much response, Zod, from people thanking me, thanking you.
Oh, I did too. I had people sending me DMs on Twitter and everything, and I really appreciate it. I mean, you know how I like to help the lounge because you do so many great things for everybody. Enosh, you're awesome. You are definitely a pillar of the community. So it's always a pleasure to help out in any way, shape, or form. And that's why I said I'm just excited for in a couple weeks when you come on the Zod Ryder show and we just geek out and have some fun talking about.
Well, I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love, and I appreciate your kind comments about me, because some people don't feel that way, but it's okay. It's all good because the people that matter are the people that we listen to. But on topic, in terms of everything you guys have been saying, I got to concur with basically every one of you here, especially William over there. Because I think he's right. I would never answer the phone if I was Zack Snyder if it said Warner Brothers. I just think I would treat Warner Brothers like an allergic reaction.
I mean, because what HBO Max is going to give him anything he wants. To be honest with you.
Well, they should. I mean,
well, I don't know. Like, and that's things like who knows this place. I know one thing. I know Netflix is Netflix has already given him everything that he's wanted. Like when he flat out comes out and says, "Look, there is no extended cut of this movie because Army of the Dead is the exact movie I wanted to make. It's the length that I wanted to make it, and everything is in it that I wanted to put in it, and nobody gave me a hard time with it. The first time,
Keelar and AT&T are watching this. They're seeing that. Warner Brothers may not care, but like I said."
Yeah, I believe that Emmerich is on his way out. I truly believe that because somebody has to take the fall for all those awesome numbers in China that the Snyder Cut's getting.
It's insane.
So much money left on the table, man. Oh my
so
goodness.
I said it before. And I got laughed at when I said it on Twitter that Warner Brothers is leaving billions of dollars on the table if they don't continue the Snyderverse. It's just common sense. You don't have this kind of an outcry. You don't have this kind of a reach for fan bases. I can tell you this right now. You know, my sweet old mother, okay, who does not like superhero movies, sat down with my father and I on Easter Sunday, and we watched the Snyder Cut, the Justice Gray edition.
Oh,
and
nice.
She doesn't really like superhero movies, and she really enjoyed that movie. When it was all over, she said that was actually quite good. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow. Because my dad and I, we see all these movies all the time. This is our thing. You know, we bond through these movies. But
yeah,
my mother, she's not really all that into it. I mean, she's seen a few of them. She's seen Wonder Woman and a few others, but like, she was really impressed by the Snyder Cut. And that made me feel good, especially knowing everything that has been going on and transpiring all these years, trying to get this movie to come out. So,
well,
I mean,
you know, and look, like getting back to like even the subject of Gal Gadot, you know, and like her coming out and saying, you know, look, you know, there was an issue. I was threatened. I mean, you know, it goes back to Ryan's comment here. You know, the companies like Amazon, Warner Brothers, and Sony will find ways to gaslight the public into thinking they're in the right. And their accusers are in the wrong. When it comes to Warner Brothers, I don't see Warner Brothers taking any accountability for anything. And that's why I'm very, very proud of Ray Fisher for coming forward and saying flat out, look, we need accountability over entertainment. You know, this is what we need. And Nana, you bring up a huge point that it's, you know, obviously when we look at Gal, there's going to be people who want to come to her defense, you know, because of who she is and because people love her and they've experienced her. And I feel that there's people who have seen Ray and they're just like, oh, well, he's just a guy. He's just an angry guy who's mad that, you know, some parts of his got, you know, cut out of the movie and whatnot. And look, anybody who's seen the Snyder Cut knows that it runs much deeper than that. It's so much deeper than that. I mean, even if you just went on the character alone, look at how the character was just absolutely gutted. And even if you want to say from that standpoint, well, you know, you can't control what you do. You just go and you act and you do what you do. And, you know, they make those decisions. Okay, fine. But what's sad to me is you're right, Ryan, like going forward, it's really hard for me as a DC fan and as somebody who has supported these movies for so long to stay on board. And Zod, to your point, right? Like, and to William's point, they're leaving money on the table. Like, from what I've heard of the people who are taking this restore the Snyderverse, you know, situation seriously, right? That people are really saying, hey, we want to use this hashtag, which, by the way, that hashtag is not going anywhere.
No.
I'm sorry. Like every time I see that something's trending, I'm just like, is there a spot for a trend that just never dies? Because literally every day, like every time I go to use, you know, hashtag restore the Snyderverse, it tells me about the thousands of times that's been used in the last hour or 2 hours or whatever. And I'm just like, how do you just ignore that? But beyond that,
I think it'll get retired. I think it'll get retired once it's done.
Yeah, exactly. But to say that there's a multiverse and that we're not going to do it, and look, whether or not Zach produces it, you know, I mean, whether or not he puts it out there, writes it, and you know, and passes it off to somebody and like oversees it. I don't know if it's animated, whatever it is. I think all of us we just want to see his vision completed.
Resolution.
It's not three movies. It's not three movies.
Though, as Zach say the words in regards to WB anti-Snyder. When Zach himself says that WB has been very anti-Snyder, that's alarming because that shows you right there just how you know, evil and diabolical the studio has been, to where Zach himself can't even mask it in the polite way that he normally does. He has to actually come out and say they've been very anti-Snyder. I mean, it's
That was significant though, because
Yeah.
I don't. He knows who's within that company. He knows who has his back, and he knows who doesn't. He had no problem coming out and saying that today or whenever this was done. Because that doesn't affect the people within the company, I think, that are backing him.
Well, yeah,
and that
because
will
he know,
eventually
yeah,
come
like
out
you just
on
said, he
HBO Max.
knows who his supporters
Yeah.
are, so he
HBO
knows
Max
it's
looking
okay
at
to
that
come
like,
out and
yeah.
say that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But
we-
I
okay,
mean,
we agree.
So that brings us to another great point, right? So this week there was an article, and it brought us some stuff with Zack Snyder, and you know it touched on this idea of Zack speaking up, right? And Zack talked about a little bit about how he was reluctant to say things at first. Where did the super chat go? Where
He
did
thought he was going to get sued. Is that
yeah, where is oh my goodness. Hey, Bruce, I am so sorry, man. So your super chat disappeared on me. I was just getting ready to bring up your super chat, but there's been so many comments since that I can't bring it up. So Bruce gave a super chat, and Bruce always gives Tree Fitty, because he gives Tree Fitty for the Loch Ness monster.
Is he Jenner? Is he Jenner Custom Toys?
Yeah, Jenner Custom Toys. Yes, it's Jenner Custom Toys.
Says respect for Enosh. Love this channel.
Yes, and so I apologize, dude. Your super chat disappeared, but yeah. So this comment by Zack was basically like, he was concerned at first about being sued, over this, and so I think we have to look at like the stuff that Zack says, and appreciate the position that he's in, because he doesn't own the properties. He can't just arbitrarily just make, these decisions. And so even if he wants to do things, he can't just do it. But also I know some people took issue with him talking about the fans and kind of, pushing the fans this, but I didn't take issue with that comment at all. Like I didn't take issues with the fact that he talked about how about the fans and kind of pushing the fans to this, because he knows where we all stand. I'm glad that he knows that he has fans that he can trust, that are on his side, that will go to bat for him. And as he has released information, people have come forward. I mean, I don't know, Nana, what do you think?
I mean, I'm not entirely sure which comment you're referring to right now, but
okay.
The thing with, like, obviously Zack can't go out there and say everything that like is going on or whatnot. I am pretty sure that we are not aware of like 90% of what was happening behind the scenes as an audience. So like I think like I feel like we kind of see the tip of the iceberg, and that's all we're ever gonna see. And that logically means that he can't just go out and say all these things. Yeah, he would probably get sued. That is quite possible. And there's the whole thing, like that it just brings me back to Warner Brothers wants to bury this. They wanted to bury this since the very beginning. They wanted this quiet and buried and never brought back up again. And then obviously it was impossible to do because Release the Snyder Cut movement was as loud as it was. So they were like, okay, fine, let's release this movie and hope they'll shut up. And we didn't shut up.
Nope.
But now, if people want to be mad at Zack for not telling us to shut up, that's not okay, because why would he do that? Why would he go and tell his fans to be fans of something that he created that we clearly love and enjoy? Like that just makes no sense. And I think that, the way that Zack speaks, like you said, we should focus on what he says, like in these interviews for the Army, where whenever people asked about it, he would say, they are very anti-Snyder right now, but then again, they've been anti-Snyder about Snyder Cut also when it came out. So
while it was being made.
There is always a chance of it happening. I think it's, for him, like I said, I'm pretty sure that he would have some conditions if that was to ever happen again. Like if he was to go back to it and stuff, there would be a lot of conditions for it to happen. I mean, I can't imagine there wouldn't be. It's a logical thing. What would you do in his position?
Hang up.
But
yeah. I'm serious.
Yeah.
Never go back to WB.
Yeah.
No,
but,
hang up and call Casey Blood. Hey Casey, I just got a call from Warner Brothers. Let's laugh about that while we're doing
God, hang up. I just think that what he's trying to say is, like don't give up hope and stop being passionate about what you're passionate about. If we love this universe, which we do, and we feel like there is a, that we want to fight for it, then we should be allowed to fight for it. And I think, this is where Zach's coming from. Why would he come out and say, stop doing this? When, literally he sees these thousands and thousands of fans being fans of something he created. And he gets these messages where people tell him how much his movies helped them in their time of need. It just, if I were in his position, and that's just pure speculation right now, I would, that's how I would look at it.
I think we got to start speaking. And like, I've been wanting to learn a different language for a long time. Now I get to learn one. It's called streamingese, because people have to start understanding the code and the spaces in between what's not being said and what's being said by other people. Like for me, while I'm learning this new language, Warner Brothers would rather have dined on their own vomit than release a Snyder Cut or pay for all that. It was
Good,
not
that's a great way to put it.
Yes,
it was speaking of that, Toronto Freddy here with a $2 Canadian super chat said folks can convert condensed canned meat into text.
Only in Vegas, but it was never up to them. It was never, once AT&T took over the company and they saw the trends, they made the call. They're the ones that put the bill, and that Warner Brothers proper hates that. They hate having a boss in that manner, and they hate that this is not under their control anymore. And the fact that when I see all these Snyder interviews, when I see him, he never brings up certain things. He never brings up HBO Max. And I think that's because there's sensitive things that are still going on. I think this whole thing, and this is going to be a long process of negotiations. There's going to be legacy deals. If it's a series, there's going to be, okay, where does the money come from? How do we leverage this? Who pay? I mean, there's so many things right now that a lot of people can't say. The only thing people can say with certainty is that they don't like WB and the WB is anti-Snyder. We've known that for quite some time. So, but there's a whole bunch of other stuff I think that's going on in this new language that none of us have really ever had to speak. I mean, 5 years ago, were we talking about streaming other than Netflix and checking your mailbox and sending back the disc? That was a conversation when it came. That was as high as that conversation goes. Now I got every damn streaming service out there. Right. So we're in a conversation that wasn't even in existence when this movie was in production. So I see a lot of people reacting, but they're reacting to what I call ghost. We're reacting to the Warner Brothers ghost instead of maybe just zeroing in on that HBO Max thing. And like I said, if Army of the Dead is the hit I think it's going to be, you think the bean counters at HBO Max are not going to take that into account when they're going into their next meeting and saying, okay, we're going to let this guy go? We've already given up all this money. We've left piles of money on the table. Now we're going to let him go and possibly sign an exclusive deal with them and not get him back? Man, I think the next couple of weeks are going to be telling, especially if Army of the Dead doesn't, because now you're going to have Army of the Dead.
I'm so looking forward. I get to see Army of the Dead this week at the theater, man.
So do I. I'm going as soon as it gets released. But you're going to have Army of the Dead numbers. You're going to have the China numbers, and then you're going to have all the potential money that you didn't make because this was screwed up before. So none of the people in the streaming universe were a part of that. Had nothing to do with that. The only thing that they had anything to do with was the one good thing we've gotten, and that's the Snyder Cut itself. So I think that language needs to start changing. I see people reacting, but I'm like, Don't react unless it's HBO Max. When HBO Max, Keelar or Stanky, the CEO of ATT, or Casey Boys, they come out, or Zach himself says, you know what, it's over. In any capacity, it's over. And until I hear it from those individuals, I don't care what Warner Brothers proper says.
Well, this is what I'd like to kind of add to this, because like how you said, unless Zach says it's over. Because I was just mentioning, what I would say that he's, talking about in his messages, or what I think that why people should stop blaming him for not stopping the campaign. I think that in the same time, we as his fans should be quite aware that, whatever the situation is and however it pans out, if ultimately Zach himself decides he doesn't want to do this anymore, he doesn't want to put up with whatever is going on in there anymore, we need to be ready for that and respect that also.
Yes.
I think that majority of fans is quite susceptible to that. Like they kind of, now I have no idea if I said that right because my English is a bit broken. It is almost 7 a.m. But anyway, so more like what I'm trying to say is I think majority of fans do have, that kind of mindset already. But I do notice that there is sometimes an occasional fan that seems to be like, well, I want Snyderverse no matter what. And we need to be kind of careful because obviously we are fans of Zack Snyder first. And if Zack ends up not doing it, not necessarily because, say, the offer wasn't there, but because he just doesn't want to put up with it anymore. We also have to respect that. And we also have to kind of be ready that could be an option. This could happen. I'm not saying it will, because at the moment, it's clearly not, the offer's not on the table anyway. But we should be mindful of the fact that no matter what, even if it's HBO who calls, even if there is who knows what kind of offer on the table, Zach may just be like, yeah, this is not worth my mental health,
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what I've been trying to caution against is people just like overreacting in the negative if things don't go their way kind of thing. So it's like, just be mindful that there's a possibility that Zach might not want to do it anymore. So
I feel like every Zack Snyder fan should be taking that into account. And even if you love his take on the DC universe or just love his movies in general, whatever he's comfortable with, whatever he's going to do, for him, he knows what's best for him as a person. And of course he wants to please us as a fan base, but I completely agree. I think if he's not up to it, whatever offer they make or whatever, or if they don't make an offer, I mean, I feel like we should be content with the fact that we got the Snyder cut, if we don't get anything else, because getting that in and of itself was like obtaining the unicorn.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. And that's what I keep telling everybody is like, look, make it known that you want more Snyder cut or Snyderverse, right? There's nothing wrong with making that known, with putting that out there to everybody that, and to the powers that be, that you want to see more of this awesome universe that Zach has created. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. No one should feel that, that they're doing something wrong in putting that out there. But remember what we've accomplished as a fandom. Remember Zach's own words that he said actually at Justice Con last year, Nana, when he said, and that has just rung with me. It has stuck with me for the last year. And it's just that, what, even if we never got to see the Snyder cut, never got to see his movie, he was so proud of what this fandom has accomplished. And that's what I've been telling people. Like, look, there's people who are looking at the analytics of this and saying, and one of them is my good friend, Matt Jarbo. And I don't fault Matt at all for that. And look, people have differing opinions. And I know a lot of people have come down hard on Matt for those opinions or whatever. And listen, this is not about that at all. And I would tell you, don't come down hard on Matt. If you want Snyder Cut and you feel like Matt's done, because I know Matt took a lot of that, and Matt and I even had a little bit of a bump it, but I would think it was more just a misunderstanding, because I respect Matt, in his knowledge of film and this and everything. But the thing is this transcends the movie at this point. This transcends the Snyderverse at this point.
It's a movement.
It's a movement,
outright movement.
It's a movement in support of a man and his vision for movies and film. And it is elevated Zack Snyder, honestly. And stop me if I'm wrong, anybody on the panel, but it has literally elevated Zack Snyder to this position where, listen, 4 years ago and up to the last 3.5 years, people didn't want to touch Zack Snyder, man. Warner Brothers had basically kind of blacklisted him. They still don't want anything to do with him. They're literally fighting him in the face of, like we've talked about already tonight, billions of dollars. They're literally willing to continue with a verse with a universe that is based on a guy that we just talked about here today that threatened Gal Gadot. That made life absolutely horrible for the cast of their movie and produced a subpar film that was awful. They're willing to stand behind somebody like that instead of Zack Snyder. But you, the fans, have elevated Zack to a position where Zack now has carte blanche to be able to go to somebody like Netflix, and Netflix says, "We want you, Zack. We appreciate you, Zack." And you can bet one thing. Because of the Snyder Cut, because of the Snyder Cut movement, because of even the Restore the Snyderverse movement, with them seeing that there are people interested in Zack Snyder, we got to support Army of the Dead. Look, even if you don't like zombie movies, I'm not a big zombie movie guy, but man, I saw Dawn of the Dead and I was like, I'm in. I want to see Zack's take on this. I want to see Army of the Dead. It looks cool. It looks fun. Support it. Go see it in the theater if you can. Go watch it on Netflix. Do whatever you got to do. Support Zack Snyder. If you want more anything from Zack Snyder, regardless, Snyderverse, anything else that Zack may ever do. I mean, he's got all kinds of projects that he's talked about. Support Zack Snyder. And I think that's really the point of all of this. It's not just about DC properties. I'm a huge DC fan, and yes, I want to see that continue. But I want to see this man brought back up to where he should be, because I tell you what, he's a great director. He's brought a lot of joy and a lot of passion to my life and to a lot of others, and given a lot of people a lot of hope. And and just even in this this thing, I found part of this, and we'll read this, and then I want Nana to get her last words in because I know she has to leave. But for those who are close to Zack, where his heart comes from. For those of us who watch Zack, for the last few years, we know where his heart is. It says, I would think about it this way. Yes, Warner Brothers has been aggressively anti-Snyder, if you will. And that's, what can you say? What can I say? Clearly, they're not interested in my take. But I would also say that they certainly weren't interested in my take on Justice League. They certainly made decisions about that. And I love the characters. And I love the worlds. And I think it's an amazing place to make a movie. It's glorious IP. So there's that. I don't know what could be done as you go forward, other than I think the fan movement is so strong and the fan community is the intention is so pure. And I really have huge respect for it. I would hope that cooler heads would prevail with Warner Brothers, and that they would see that there's this massive fandom that wants more of that. But who knows what they'll do. In that, even, I see hope. I see hope. And I see a man who listens to his fans. I see a director who listens to his fans and wants to give his fans what they want. And we'll see what the future holds. If we shut up, though, just like Gal Gadot was told to basically do her job and threatened, if we just lie down and we just kind of roll over and take it, we're never going to see anything. We have to take Gal Gadot's wisdom there and handle it right now. And how do we handle it? We make our voice known, and we make it known, and we keep shouting it from the mountaintops. Restore the Snyderverse.
you know, and I know that's what I'm going to do. And I hope the rest of you do too. Restore the Snyderverse. Nana, your last thoughts before we go on, just on the whole thing, the Gal Gadot, and we got into the Snyder Cut, because that's just what we do around here.
I wanted to just kind of like piggyback off of what you said. With Zach, like as far as the movement goes, the biggest legacy that we have is obviously that we managed to elevate Zach's name back to where it belongs, and we gave him power to be able to go out and negotiate all these great movies and negotiate the artistic freedom for himself. And that's I think that's really something that we should be proud of as a fandom. And then also, and that is probably our biggest achievement in my personal humble opinion, and that is what we did for charity. And I think that that is a legacy that we have, what we've done for American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. We're closing in on 1 million now, slowly but surely. And I think it's important that we keep that up. I think that is something that, that is what makes the movement as pure as it is, because everything that people have been doing for mental health awareness. And I know that Snyders appreciate this more than anything. And if there's one thing that we carry on with, this is that thing, regardless to what happens with Snyderverse, whether, in on the HBO side of things, regardless of what happens with Army, regardless of what happens with anything else. If there is one thing that is our legacy, that's it. Yes. And we should hold on to that, and we should make sure that we carry on with it.
Absolutely. I couldn't have said it better myself. I think there's only one man who could have said it any better. And I'll get to him in a second when I give Rel his bump here and send you off. But it's Rel here with the $4.99 super chat says earlier today, some guy on Twitter was trolling Snyder for his 2.5 hour runtime on Army of the Dead, basically trying to imply it's too long. Whatever. I don't care if Zach comes out with a 6-hour movie next time. I'm going to be there because you know what?
The thing.
Because you know what? Because Zach's movies are just good. And you know what? If it's good, I don't care how long it is. But yes, like I said,
people like to act like they've never experienced long form entertainment before.
I know.
That's the thing I don't understand. Like they've been making long movies for decades and decades.
Okay, guys, I gotta run, but it was a lot of fun.
Hey, thank you so much, Nana. Thank you so much, Nana. I'm going to give you this on your way out because I don't think anybody could have said it better except for this guy right here.
Understand this. Yeah. Nobody likes a quitter. Nobody said life was easy. So if you get knocked down, take the standing 8 count, get back up, and fight again. And you're a macho maniac. Dig it.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Thank you, Nana. It's always good to have you. Thank you for being with us tonight.
Thank you for having me. If you guys want to stop by in the chat tomorrow for League of Mayhem, we'll be happy to have you.
Who do you have on tomorrow?
We don't have a special guest tomorrow. That one's going to be just us girls.
All
Jolene may stop by if she wants to. But
she's right here. Would you want to stop? Maybe. Okay. We'll talk.
But we do have some really, really cool stuff for the 2 weeks after, because Army's going to be out, and we have 2 interviews coming out for League of Mayhem. So you may get actual 2 League of Mayhems in 1 week that week.
Absolutely.
So you want to be there.
Absolutely. Thank you, Nana. Thank you for all you do. Tell Cole we said hi.
Thank you.
And Meg is away. So thank you so much. And you're always welcome here at the lounge.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
So you dug that Macho Man appearance off of Arsenio Hall.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Heck yeah, I did. Heck yeah, I did.
That's why I remember that.
Heck yeah, I did. That's like,
man.
I'll pull whatever. And he looks so good in that too, doesn't he?
Like, understand this. Yeah. Nobody likes a quitter. Nobody said life was easy. So if you get knocked down, take the standing 8 count, get back up, and fight again. And you're a macho maniac. Dig it.
That's the WWE.
That's good advice. I mean, what can we say?
I know. Once I saw that, I just happened to see that the other day, and I was like, oh man, I got to grab that because I think it speaks to it speaks to what we've been talking about so much, you know.
Yeah.
Just that we just gotta stick together, you know. Oh yeah, absolutely. Music Man knows. Oh yeah, Music Man.
Another wrestler that didn't make it to 60. Damn it.
I know. Superheroes Fandom with a $10 super chat says, thank you so much. Superheroes Fandom says, fans, the one who could change thing. Actor can only do so much without losing their jobs. Never give up. By the way, William, check out the 2021 DC Infinite Frontier comics. It's dope. Zach and Enosh is the key.
Yeah, I've read them. I've read that. I've read the future state stuff too. It's really intense stuff. It's not Black Label, but it's up there in intensity. Especially
yeah,
the one.
I agree. I'm actually surprised they're going as far as they are, William. It seems like they're trying to push it as close to a Black Label title as they possibly can without actually making it a Black Label title.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, when we were talking about the telephone call, if what Zach does if he gets a telephone call and offers somebody.
Yeah.
Another thing I would do is I would wait. If I'm his agent, I wait. I'm not going to tell him what to do, but I'm waiting until I see the numbers for Army of the Dead, because then I'm going to come back with a counter offer and be like, your offer, okay, I just did this much over here plus this. He's probably, if there's anything that's going to happen or one way or another, it's probably going to be after they get the final numbers in or get at least some numbers in, because Netflix is worldwide, if I'm correct, right? They're worldwide, so we're not going to have to worry from Crave and
Netflix is going to be streaming from the rooftops the numbers for Army of the Dead. You best believe it's not going to be one of those situations where they're not going to, because especially if this thing outperforms anything that Netflix has, which I believe it has potential to do very much.
I think it's going to be a banner. And the thing is the funny thing about it is Netflix will be able to do that because they don't have a big screen studio within their own company fighting them.
Exactly.
Fighting for the territory.
Exactly.
They're not threatening anybody.
They don't have nothing under their umbrella. They're all, totally on the side of Zack Snyder. So
it's all streaming. Like I said, this streaming thing has changed. Without streaming, we wouldn't even have the Snyder Cut.
That's true.
So
very true.
It is.
Yeah,
and
like a great point.
The old school, like I said, it's the Cro-Magnon and the Neanderthal, and they're like, "Wow, you're the future," and nobody wants to let go of that. That's why it seems it's nothing personal. Ann Sarnoff doesn't know me, hate me, not Emmerich or Hamada. They don't, but it's business, and you're being forced to let go of the way you've been doing things.
It's because for so long, William, we've heard the future is coming, the future is coming, the future is coming. And unfortunately, for those believing in the old model, the future is now. The future is here. Yeah. So we're past all of their putting it off. They're going to have to face the music now.
Well, it's like terrestrial radio over podcasts. You know what I mean? Like regular radio isn't what it used to be 15, 20 years ago.
I'm going to tell you the truth. I had somebody, because several years ago, I was trying to break into radio. I wanted to get my whole life. I'd wanted to be on a radio station and do talk radio. That was my thing. I really wanted to do. And I had talked to somebody who was pretty high up over at NPR, National Public Radio. And she sent me a nice long email saying, "Hey, I've heard samples of your show. I've heard what you do. You're good at what you do. You should continue to do your stuff online, because terrestrial radio is going the way of the dodo." She was straight up honest. She's like, you're gonna get more of a following. You're gonna have more success doing it as a hobby than you ever would trying to break into terrestrial radio and trying to do it for a living. It was great advice.
This one is this one right here is for Superheroes Fandom. It's another new drop that I got.
Determined that the most Instagrammable bird is an Australian species called the tawny frogmouth, while the least Instagrammable bird is once again Larry.
I was watching that too last Saturday. Another thing that really takes away a lot of the power from the old guard is what we're on right now, YouTube.
Oh yeah.
And the way that directors have direct, anybody, not just Snyder, but directors have direct a reach to their audience. Whereas before there were so many filters in between us and the opinions. So the established opinion will be like Rotten Tomato or somebody in the New York Times or Hollywood Reporter. Now with streaming and the fact that you combine it with YouTube and shows like this, we've eliminated a lot of that clutter, and there's a lot of leverage and power that was in that clutter. You could really destroy a movie before it even saw the light of day under the old rules. But under the new rules, not only can you not do that, but a director can literally just pop on your show and answer any question you have about it. And people are going to side with them because they see him here now in a stuffed suit, doesn't have as much power as it does.
It's essentially neutered critics and websites like Rotten Tomatoes. I mean, they have no pull anymore.
Every time somebody comes at me with Rotten Tomato score for anything that I like, I'm just like, screw that, because these are the people right here that and all of you guys at home, all of you guys who go out and watch movies, you're the ones who actually make movies what they are. Rotten Tomatoes is not the benchmark that I judge anything that I enjoy by. In fact, most of the time, if I enjoy something, guess what? Rotten Tomatoes hates it. So what the heck do I care? By the way, Zod, looking pretty good on this poster, man.
Oh yeah, I love how this poster looks. It's so amazing, and it's got so many great faces.
I recognize
on
a lot
it.
of people on there.
Yeah,
look at you right there, Zod.
I'm blown away. I still am, man. Like, just to be.
Isn't that Dawson? Man. Dawson right there?
Yeah, that's Dawson right there. Dawson right here. Yeah,
there's
Ryan.
There's Ryan and the Faruqi brothers and
ACS guys there.
Stills right there.
ACS unmistakable.
Yeah, and then there's
they got Stephen Colbert and
Amanda
right there.
Nerd Queens up there.
Yeah, Nerd Queens up there. There's so many people that I'm trying like there's some people that I'm like trying to figure out who they are.
They got Sil Abdul on here too. Yes.
Yeah, there's Sil.
Yeah, there's Sil right there. Yeah, there's Sil.
It's awesome.
Yeah, this is the great piece of art, ladies and gentlemen. I put the link in there earlier. Yeah, film gobs in there.
Film gob on there where?
Yeah, over to the side here. Let me see if I can get
his hat is unmistakable.
Right here.
Hold on a second.
I don't see him.
Hold on a second. I got to get over to him.
He's on the right side.
He's right here. He's right here.
Oh, I see him. I see him.
There he is.
Yep, he's right there.
Ridiculous hat.
Yeah,
I think that's
and over here's Dave.
He's not wearing the glasses. That's why I didn't recognize him.
Yeah. But
I mean that's a brilliant piece of work right there. I mean, it just really.
I love up here at the
top. Ray Porter?
Nice.
Is that Ray Porter up on the left?
Yeah. There's Ray Porter right up there.
With the Omega beams.
Heck yeah! I love this too. It's that original group, that's in all the the pictures and everything. At Comic-Con. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I dig this. This is really, really cool.
It's a growing picture too.
Absolutely. And that's the thing is that the fandom continues to grow. And
yeah.
Oh, dude, I didn't see my Brian there.
Yeah,
there's Brian right there, man.
There's the lounge, man. I'm so honored. That's so cool.
Brian looking though like he's about ready to flip somebody off.
Yeah, that's what my brother said. He's like about to give somebody the bird. I'm like, yeah, probably. It's to Warner Brothers. Here you go. This one's for you.
Oh, look at your wife. Oh my God, she did too. That's awesome.
Yeah, the lovely Tiptastic is right there, and and then
Garza's there with his hat, and Garza and Everett.
Is it? Hold on. Is that? Yeah. There's
That's the Garza to the right of him with to the right of the Green Lantern. That's Garza.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is. Yeah, that is. Yeah, that is Garza.
I think this is. I mean, from what I can tell.
Yep.
Oh wow, there's the Vinaldo Toxic pin. That is awesome. God, this is a wonderful poster. Really,
right?
No, I'm gonna order a print.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Like, and you can order it.
Gotta get that on a shirt.
Oh my gosh, man. He does need to
and he should go through Ink to the People. And it would be, oh wow. Be a massive success.
Hilarious.
I mean, and look, it'd be cool if he did it to the people, but you know what? Like, I ain't even mad at it, man. Like, I would be totally cool with him just selling this thing outright, man, because he
I
deserves
would
it,
too.
man. He
That's
deserves
awesome.
it. This is so cool. I mean, I get it, it's like everything, but like he even he messaged me back here and he says, "You found the Macho Man Easter egg," like and
So
and
cool.
then
Oh, I see
and
it.
then put yeah, because it's right there behind me, and that's just
Who's the
cool.
guy behind you? Who's that?
This guy right here up in
Not
the
Uche? Glasses, right to the right of your head.
No, that's Macho
That's
Man.
Macho Man. It's the do rag, and he's going like this, and then
Oh,
if you look,
yeah. I thought
yeah,
that was the
yeah, no, that's Matt from Lightcast, and you could tell because of hold on a second, let me go back to the picture here.
Okay, I get it now.
I gotta go back to the picture. So if you go back to the big picture, and you look, you could see that like his hat has an LC on it right here. So that's Matt from Lightcast, and he's fist bumping with Janita Davis right here, and so
Mad
then.
Max.
Yeah,
that.
I know Mad Max is right there. That's just
With
so
his
cool.
Doctor Doom Marvel mask on.
I
There
know.
you go.
So cool.
Oh yeah, I've been on with that guy. I've seen him.
Yeah, so very cool. It's just so cool. I just love this, and I just I'm trying to pull up once.
Where's Chris Winston? He's got to be on here somewhere. Where's he at?
Oh yeah. Let me see. Where is he on there? Let's see. Well, let's see. Is this him right here? This must be him right here.
That's him. That's him.
Is that him? I'm surprised he doesn't have a hot dog.
Where's Pena?
Pena is back over towards me.
Yeah.
He's right here. He's right there.
Is that him?
Yep, that's him. He's got the Batman shirt on. He's looking all geeked out. Yeah. Yep. So many great streamers on this, man, and just think about the hours every week that all these people put in to support the movement, and in their own special ways, and their own on their own channels, giving it their time to promote the stuff, keep this stuff out in the vernacular, keep this stuff out in front of people, and I'm blessed to be a part of that. I'm blessed to be there with all you guys and doing that. And so once again, if you guys like this and you want to get a print of it, once again, I'm going to, here is the link to order.
Yeah, I'm about to order my print right now. Oh wow, there's Sean there. There's Sean O'Connell too.
Yep. Yeah. And this is what I said, guys. This is what I said. Like, look, there may be some people on here that maybe, you've not, liked this person or that person, or you felt that this, this person or that person, did something that you didn't like, or whatever. Right. But you know what? It's times like this when you just have to let that go. Right. Don't hang on to stuff, that because this right here, when I see this, you know what I think of? It's the opposite of what people have said about supposedly the fandom being toxic.
About McClellan.
Oh yeah, this shows people. This shows us all together in a way that's really, really cool. I mean, no matter what side you're on, you have to really love the artistry of what's going on right here.
Is that McClellan right here?
Yeah, that's McClellan.
Is that him? Okay, yeah. That's
dude, he was like
awesome. Who is this over here? Over here in the lower right.
That I don't know. I'm not sure.
Who are you talking about?
This guy right here in the lower right next to
the left of the shield.
Right now by Sil. Isn't that Mikey Sutton?
Is it?
Yeah,
I'm not familiar. I'm just not really familiar with what
from Mikey Sutton.
Yeah, that's probably why. That's probably why he's next to
Sil. They're together. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably why he's next.
Definitely,
to
it looks like Mikey Sutton to me.
Yeah, man, so cool.
Ring.
So cool. So, like I said, I've once again posted that there in the chat. So go get yours and go support Mask of Shy.
This is why we all got to
for,
meet
for
up,
doing it.
man. I swear.
Absolutely.
We get in Vegas and get them all autographed.
That's what I'm saying. Like Vegas SnyderCon in person.
I'm gonna put my face over yours though, then I'll sign it. I'm just kidding.
Superheroes fandom with another.
I'm just happy to be a part, man.
Absolutely. Superheroes fandom with a $5 super chat here says, Enosh, one day the next generation will look up to you guys for inspiration. So many legends in one single drawing. The legacy will live on for eternity. Like I said, I look at this and I see all these people as
friends,
as friends.
Oh, yeah, is that Krypton? That's Krypton caged next to Syl and Sean O'Connell, right? Isn't that Krypton caged?
Let me see. I would have to
next to you got Sean O'Connell, and then you got ACS, and then you got right the guy right next to Syl. That looks like Krypton caged.
This guy right here
with the
hair.
I
see him.
Is that him? Okay.
Let's see. This guy let's see. Yeah, that's him.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow, cool.
Yeah, it's very cool. This is a really cool thing to see and to be a part of. And so yeah, go pick one of these up, guys. Go pick one of these up and proudly display it. And I love that we're right there with the Justice League. Everybody's together, having fun. I dig it.
Look at how excited Dawson looks in the poster.
I know. Well, that's just how Dawson looks. That's just how
in
Dawson
general.
looks.
That's awesome.
But we've got a pretty good panel here tonight, and I don't know if he's feeling up for it. If he's feeling a little randy and feeling like maybe he could do some damage and defend his title. But I got a whole load of Jeopardy questions here that are very relevant to what we've been talking about. If anybody's up for some Jeopardy, would you three gentlemen be up for some Jeopardy tonight?
Sure.
Now that I know what I'm up against, the super keyboard. And,
all right.
I'm a much older guy than I thought I was dealing with before.
Give me just a second. You guys talk amongst yourselves for a minute. Maybe finish out the topic. Give your final thoughts on Gal Gadot coming out and basically finally just crushing that little bug, Joss Whedon, like we knew she would and like he absolutely deserves. And yeah.
As far as it's only a matter of time. 2014 Gal Gadot or 2015 Gal Gadot couldn't do this. It's just the reality about it. She wouldn't have been able to do this. Now she has the stature to do it, and but if her career had gone a different route, who knows? That's the sad thing about this whole thing. But like I said, those are ghosts. I think a lot of this is going to happen less and less because we have immediate exposure on all these things. I mean, we have the internet culture that's bound with the streaming culture that is bound with the online content culture, and there's just too many eyes and too many different ways to get to these stories without having to fight past a gatekeeper in Hollywood. It is really, really hard to keep things under wraps. Now, that might be a good thing now, might be a bad thing in the future. We may just get too much information, more than we want to know. But I don't think you'll have a situation like Justice League ever again. It cost too many people a lot of money. And I think even now, 4 years later, people are truly coming to the understanding of just how much money this is. Not just the $70 million. If you look at the money that has been cost and that could potentially be made, the $70 million that they spent, or whatever they spent to get Justice League made, that is pennies. It's pennies in comparison.
Yeah, exactly.
That's sad. I mean, $250 million. So just imagine if HBO Max was global and available in China, and just let's go ahead and cut that in half. Just as a privacy, just cut that in half. Still, 125 million people in a country, and that's not the whole number. You still got people watching it. You still got people that are going to repeat watch it. Those are just preliminary numbers. So, and if you're looking at somebody like now that's charging ad revenue, HBO Max is going to come out with an ad tier where they're going to, it's just too much money. And eventually, you know what? People can be passionate about how they feel about Ray Richard, Gal Gadot. That's not what's going to move the needle. What's going to move the needle is money.
Yeah.
But potential money loss, because a stockholder paying that high AT&T stock is going to be like, wait a minute, you're devaluing the most famous thing we have. You're devaluing our IP. And then by proxy, you're devaluing our stock. You're costing me money on the ground level now, not the CEO level. You're costing me money at the ground level. So
Yeah.
I just wonder how much money is going to be cost, because that's really what gets people moved. Not how you feel about them, not how many people they screwed, how much money did you cost me or make me? And they're building a history of costing them a lot of money.
Well, the numbers in China alone are very telling. So it's like, yeah, you can't necessarily ignore that, especially if you're a shareholder or an investor. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah.
Well, yeah. If we use China as a metric, heads are going to roll, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Emmerich, Hamada, and Sarnoff gone at some point if this keeps up, especially with the resistance that Warner Brothers has been putting up so fiercely towards anything Zack Snyder. It's ridiculous. It's like you were saying, William, if Army of the Dead comes out and it's the massive hit we all know it's going to be, that's just going to compound. Because now you have a man that's going to have 2 streaming hits in a row, you literally a month apart from each other. It's insane.
Yeah, and it'll prove that it's not just the content; it's his brand name that makes money.
Yeah,
so
it's the Snyder brand. Exactly.
Yes. So, but what I don't think Sarnoff or Hamada are going to get Oh, very okay. You know what? I don't think either of those guys are going to get fired. I think Emmerich's contract he'll ride off in the sunset. But I think those guys are just going to be realigned. I think there's going to be a realignment to where those old Hollywood guys will still have a lot of their power in their old Hollywood section of the company. But the streaming thing, like right now, you have a blurred line where Ann Sarnoff and Hamada, they have some control over HBO Max content. That needs to stop. That needs to stop. The reasons are obvious. I don't even need to explain them anymore.
Yeah,
That's too much money.
And the bias is absolutely ridiculous. So yeah.
Yeah. So they got to realign that, and everybody can say, hey, Ann Sarnoff has done a great job. Warner Brothers is going to continue on as Warner Brothers, and Hamada is going to continue on with New Line and these things. And he's going to have his own DC films that are the cheesy ones that will sprout from the 2017 release. But guess what? We're about to unveil this DC Black Label section of HBO Max that includes continuing the Zack Snyder universe, and we're going for a harder edge, different customer. And here's our new CEO of that. Or we're going to establish Casey Boyce as a standalone guy that answers to no one. That's what I think is going to happen. I don't think you're going to have a bloody everybody get fired thing, but you'll have a realignment that will make sense after all this.
Right, and it's going to be interesting to see who comes in and replaces Toby Emmerich. Because I truly believe that guy is out the door. Like it's just the, and AT&T is of course going to install their own person at that.
He's going to be a streamer. He's going to be a streamer.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be a streamer, and you know who's going to do that hiring? It's going to be the main streamer in chief himself, which is Keelar. So you know he's not going to get you an old Hollywood guy. That defeats the whole purpose of him. That undermines why he's there. So he's going to he's going to dig from somebody from Amazon, Hulu, or Netflix, somebody he's going to headhunt, and he's going to get him. And that's going to change everything, because now instead of old Hollywood trying to hide and crush streaming, you're going to have a studio head that works alongside with you and benefits and makes it so that you recycle your money, make more money off of money. I mean, it just seems like, see, these chat room people are starting to make me mad, man. They're writing me off already.
Well,
you got your super keyboard.
I do want to say, coming up here, we've been playing some Jeopardy and doing this thing, and it's been working out pretty good. So what I would like to do is in the next month or so, we're going to we're actually going to play for prizes. We're going to have weekly prizes. We're going to have weekly champions. And we will we'll figure out who plays and how we play and stuff like that. We got plenty of members who are part of this, and so we may do that. Now, I do want to say this one thing before we go on to Jeopardy, and before I read some of these comments in support of Brian, because he's definitely worthy of it. He's our current reigning champion, ladies and gentlemen. He's undefeated.
Disputed.
He is undisputed, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
absolutely undisputed.
Seriously.
You know, you have poor William over here. That although William has a lot of knowledge, he absolutely does. It ends when it comes to this Jeopardy and who.
If he would have wagered more in Final Jeopardy, he would have
won. He would have won. But it's how you play the game. He didn't wager enough. He lost. You got the question right. He got the question right, but he did not wager enough, and so therefore he lost. But Brian was all in. Brian did the job, got done what he needed to get done, and Brian, you are the undisputed champion of Jeopardy here.
Buster Douglas
on the channel. Yeah, no, not Buster Douglas, because maybe you kind of look like Buster Douglas coming in here, maybe a little bit there. I can see a little resemblance there. You know, I mean. You know, right now Brian's got the endorsement deals. Brian's got the endorsement deals. Brian is he's the greatest. Right. I do want to say though something serious before we get started, because people have asked me about this, and that is the whole Henry Cavill thing. I have not done a video on Henry Cavill and his social media walking away from Warner Brothers.
I heard he was never following them.
That's what I heard too. I heard too that he was never actually following. Henry Cavill's not really on a lot of social media anyways. I think he's on Instagram, but regardless of that, I'm not really going to comment about that because I don't know about a lot of that. And I don't know how to even go back. And I tell you guys all the time, I don't talk BS, right? So if you hear something from me, it's going to be because I know something. I can't physically go back and determine whether or not Henry Cavill.
Yeah, it would be very hard to independently verify that.
Yeah, was following Warner Brothers or not following Warner Brothers, whatever. What I can independently verify, and I've been very supportive of her over the last couple of months, because she is another one. She's been supportive of Zack Snyder. She's gotten the inside scoop when it comes to things from Zack Snyder. But I'm sorry, you're going to hear from me tomorrow on Grace Randolph and her comments about Henry Cavill.
I know. I saw that.
Okay? Because that right there was not
wasn't necessary.
It was not necessary at all, and not something that I thought was cool. But like I said, I will be discussing that tomorrow in a video. And so you can look for that. Also, I need to send this over real quick because tomorrow is going to be a special day here at the lounge. Tomorrow night, we have. I doubt that I may get over to the Nerd Queens, but if I do, it'll be later, and that's simply because tomorrow we have a very special guest here at the lounge, folks. That's right. The one, the only. Let me pull up his picture here. This will work, right? Come on. Load up, baby. Like I know, like Han Solo said, man, come on, baby. Stay together. All right. Here we go. So this guy right here will be here in the lounge tomorrow night. The one, the only Wayne T. Carr. 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wayne T. Carr will be here. You're going to want to be here for that. He was Jon Stewart and Zack Snyder's Justice League. You didn't get to see him. Once again, I don't know, because of the short-sightedness of Warner Brothers and because they're a bunch of freaking idiots over there. So what are you going to say? What are you going to do? And you know what? I will just tell you this. Guys. You know what? I know this guy's been on a few streams lately, but this is his first time here at the lounge. And you know, what we do here at the lounge is pretty special. So we usually have conversations that, like everybody has a different style. Everybody gets a little something different out of everybody. We're going to have a great conversation with this guy. And he wanted to be here at the lounge. He was actually watching the show, reached out to us, and I'm honored to have Wayne T. Carr on the show. And I'll tell you what, man, he's a Shakespearean actor as well. Maybe we'll get him, Ray Porter, and Ray Fisher in here, and we'll do our Star Wars
That would be a lot of fun.
Shakespeare night. I don't know. We'll see what we can talk him into. We'll see what we can talk him into. Now, back to the chat. Brian, maybe if we can convince people, to give cash, super chats, stuff like, because already Zentech, everybody knows Zentech, he gave $15 to the PayPal. So there's $15 at the PayPal. Thank you so much, Zentech. Appreciate you, man. Hope everything's going well for you there in Australia, and that you're doing well, sir. But the cash and prizes for Brian, maybe, when he wins. So Bradley says,
that won the Kentucky Derby. That's what this is about.
Another victory for Brian coming right up. What are the topics? Oh, you're going to like him here in just a second. Rel says William is back to claim his great prize. Michelle O'Rourke says she's got news for us for you on the panel. Oh, and then I see it right down here. I'm going to do a cover of Evanescence, use my voice, and post it to YouTube. That's awesome, Michelle.
Nice.
Yeah, you got to tag me in that. You got to tag me in that, man. I love that. That's fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing that. That's awesome. Okay. Bradley again, Brian, Master of Trivia. I think you need a name change for your Master of Jeopardy there. Stella.
None is perfect.
Stella is singing William's theme song. Weird Al Yankovic's "I Lost on Jeopardy," baby. Ooh, you will not be going home with cash and prizes, and you will not be going home with a home version of our game, William.
It'd be cool if you ever showed up to Jeopardy and there's like one guy standing there with a souped up buzzer that's like lightning fast because he's geared it up. And everybody else has regular buzzers. Yeah, okay, cool.
Wow, 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 wow. Brian here says to be the man. To be the man, you have to beat the man.
He's giving himself a pep talk in his own chat room.
Tizai Cherie, I absolutely agree with you. Weird Al is a genius. She says Team Brian, and I trust her. Zeno just straight up says Brian will win. No need to play.
You realize there's another. Are you playing too? Because you should just totally dismissing Zod here.
Zod is here. Yeah, Zod is here. Zod may give him.
You didn't even get a mention.
Zod may give him some competition. Like honestly,
yeah, nobody's worried about
Zod's
me.
playing low
keyboard
key
you
here.
got, Zod. You might just win.
You know what?
Ones you sleep on.
Here's the thing. Zod ain't talking it up. Zod's playing low key, so Zod may very well, have something.
Everybody wants to watch the heel champ lose, so just remember that.
Just
Space
saying.
Mountain.
Uh-oh. In Zod, we trust to win this Jeopardy. Superheroes fandom's got your back.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, we're definitely looking forward to that. Yes, I'm looking forward to getting to know him as well. Hey, I appreciate much love. Dana still says I don't have much of a problem with Grace. She knows what she's doing when it comes to Zach, but if she gets something wrong, she should be called out for it. Well, here's the thing: is I've actually supported Grace over the last little while, and I've actually I've not had a problem with things that Grace has said. Grace has actually been very supportive of Zach, but what she said about Henry. Especially when the evidence, especially when
he reiterated the fact that he didn't tweet out release the Snyder Cut, but that was just,
I don't know. The man was sitting right there when it got announced.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
Like, show it,
that's the thing that's kind of weird.
He's already signed his contract.
But she also mentioned that though. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know why she went there. Really,
I don't know either. I'm gonna take a look at it.
Get her on your show.
I would love to have Grace on my show. William will stride across the bones and bask in the glory of the Poindexter Lounge Jeopardy. All of existence shall be his. Rel's got your back there, William.
Right. Yeah.
There you go.
You're welcome, Keely. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. What's up, Film Gob? Good to see you in the chat. Always good to see Film Gob in the chat. I saw Film Gob's next comment says WB is trash, and I almost said always good to see Film Gob in the trash, but you know,
Oh,
I don't know. Maybe giving you an idea for a video, man. Like you can poke your head. I don't know.
Not really him.
No, it's him. It's him. That's Film Gob. Yeah, I'm sure it's
How
Film
can you
Gob.
tell the difference between the ones
Because Film Gob shows up, and it's about the time that Film Gob would show up. Like, you know.
Because you know there's a lot of people that come in sometimes. They're like,
oh, I know.
Yeah.
But yeah. Film Gob, we know. Film Gob, we know. We go way back with Film Gob. So, all right. So guys, here are the rules for Poindexter Lounge Jeopardy. You'll each have a number. Brian has already picked his number. Brian is number 1 in the private chat. So I'll pick the first category. William is number 2, which means Zod, you'll be number 3 on your keyboard. Okay. How this will go is I will read the answer. You will then have to be the first one to chime in by putting your number in the private chat. The first person to put their number in the private chat gets to answer first, right? And then it goes down the line. Of course, don't forget, you must, give your answer in the form of a question because it is Jeopardy. All right. And then we will go accordingly. We will play round 1. Then round 2 gets cut down a little bit, so it's not as long as round 1. And then we'll have a final Jeopardy thing where you get to actually, hopefully you all have, points on the board so that you can all risk something. You never know. Amparo, unfortunately, we love Amparo, and I think she's in the chat. Unfortunately, she when she plays, she wasn't able to. Last time she wasn't able to make that. So, and that's pretty much how it goes. And then at the end, we crown Brian champion once more, and we have another good night. So,
all
right.
Like, no, it ain't going down that way this time. No.
Okay. All right. You
You're
guys,
flexing the fingers, getting them ready. No.
Juice up your keyboard. Yeah.
Are you ready to see what round 1 of Jeopardy is tonight?
Sure.
All right. Round 1 of Jeopardy. Oops, if I can. Where'd it go?
10 key is not cheating, just so you're aware.
All right. Round 1 of Jeopardy is Warner Media.
Oh boy.
Do we really? Come on, dude.
Warner Media.
Oh,
we got Brian. We have such things as HBO Max, Cartoon Network, Warner Brothers, Adult Swim, and DC Comics. So I think you guys should do pretty well. And this is stuff we all talk about, and
no more cartoon ones, man. I'm not good with cartoons.
I'm going down like Drago in the late rounds here.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
well,
I don't know.
All right, we'll see. We shall see. So we got Brian, William, and Zod, and here we go. So this is what we're gonna do. Let's see who's in here. Tizai Cherie, can you please pick the first category and dollar amount for us, please? And that will get us started.
2 weak categories in here. Damn it.
I don't know anything about Cartoon Network or Adult Swim, so
Super Fandoms saying, "Come on, Zod, you can do this." Tizai Cherie, just pick a dollar amount and a category, and we will start the game.
They hear you. You might just have to pick one, Enosh.
I might have to. I'm going to give her the benefit. I'm going to give her a couple more minutes. Well, I'm not going to give her a couple more minutes.
Well, say, man.
Well, we'll all just sit here. Okay. Start off in the know. DC Comics for 400. All right. Are you ready? Contestants, hands on buzzers. Know your sign. Also in the stream, in the private chat, I will put my sign, which is a 0, so that I know. Actually, that was an O. That was not a 0. That was an O, but you know what it is.
Oh.
All right. Here we go. DC Comics for 400. And here is your first answer. What was the first Batman film to receive an R rating? And Brian, Master of None, buzzed in first. Brian.
What is The Killing Joke?
And the answer is Batman the Killing Joke. You are absolutely right,
that's
Brian.
Incorrect. That's incorrect. The Killing Joke was not the first Batman film to receive an R rating.
Wasn't it The Dark Knight Returns?
The Dark Knight Returns was the first one to receive an R rating.
Actually, right. Hold on, let me.
The Dark Knight Returns was R-rated?
Yes, it was.
Mm-hmm. But I'll take the answer though. Yay, 400 points.
I think you're gonna have to throw that one out because Brian's trying to cheat.
That is the second time. Oh my god.
Yeah, sure is.
They hate us.
Boy, controversy right up at the front. So are you talking the anime? Hold on, The Dark Knight Returns. So
yeah, it was released in 2013.
Hold on, are you talking animated or are you talking
the animated movie?
Yeah, because Killing Joke is animated, so I'm guessing they're assuming.
Okay, The Dark Knight Returns was 2013.
2012 for part 1.
Well, no, The Dark Knight Returns is 2013. I'm looking at it right now.
So am I.
Okay, I'm just saying I'm looking at it right now. It's 2013.
September 25th, 2012 for part 1. January 29th, 2013 for part 2.
And then they put them together.
The deluxe edition is
deluxe
October
edition.
8th, 2013.
Yes.
That's 100.
But that came out before the Killing Joke animated movie. And that was the first Batman.
So you guys are wrong. Batman, The Dark Knight Returns was PG-13, 2013, 1 hour, 16 minutes.
Oh.
Release October 8th, 2013.
Not on the Blu-ray that I got.
Director Jay Oliver adapted from The Dark Knight Returns. Music composed by Christopher Drake. Story by Frank Miller, Klaus Jensen. It's got an audience rating of 4.8, but it is indeed PG-13. You can watch it now on Apple TV for $3.99. But yeah,
watch it on HBO Max for free.
Yep, or HBO Max. Yes, you can watch it there for free. Yep, it is. Because there's even questions. Why is it rated PG-13? But it is absolutely rated PG-13.
Wait a minute, is that? Oh, okay, because there's Dark Knight. Dark Knight Returns. Okay, Dark Knight Rise.
Yep.
Okay, enough debating. I got the question.
You got it. You got it. Yep, you got it. I'm sorry. He got it. Brian absolutely got it. And it's been verified. It's been absolutely verified. My goodness. Team Brian scores. All that for Brian wins this round. Brian was right. This is already wild. Everybody's like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes. The Killing Joke, though, was absolutely rated R. And so there you go. So, testing that knowledge already, Brian is. Team Brian. Everybody's on his side. All right. But you know what? Hey, way to keep it on the up and up, though. I got to say, way to keep it on the up and up. All right, Brian, you get control of the board. Place that you're used to by now.
Let's do Warner Brothers for 300.
Warner Brothers for 300. Let's see.
Put your 0.
Yep, I got to put my 0 in there. All right, and here we go. Warner Brothers for, you said 300?
300, yeah.
Okay, and contestants, here we go. The answer is, which company will distribute future Lego movies after the partnership with Warner Brothers has ended? Remember that if you get it wrong, you will lose those points. So, which company will distribute future Lego movies after the partnership with Warner Brothers ended? All right. Nobody answered that question. And the answer was Universal Pictures. That was the answer we were looking for. Universal Pictures.
I would have got it wrong.
Unfortunately, all of our contestants do not know that. Brian, you still have control of the board.
Warner Brothers for 200.
Warner Brothers for 200. Contestants ready? And the answer is, who is Sloth's favorite superhero in the Goonies? Brian, Master of None. Once again, and I shared the screen last time. I can share it again. He's in there with it. Brian, give your answer there.
Questions are geared towards him.
Who is Superman?
Do you know the answer though, William?
No.
You don't know the answer to this?
I haven't seen Goonies in 30 years now.
Okay, I mean this one's look. I don't even like Goonies. I've only seen Goonies once in my life, but I still know that the answer is Superman. It is indeed Superman. Yes, Sloth wears the Superman shirt.
Yeah,
in the movie.
I think I can remember about that movie is Cyndi Lauper's video.
All right. Well, Brian has taken a
Captain Lou Albano
point lead. Heck yeah! All right, Brian, you still have control of the board, and my 0 is going to be in the chat. Brian, off to a great start. Where are you going?
Adult Swim for 300.
Adult Swim for 300. Contestants ready, and the answer is: what is the longest running original program on Adult Swim? Zod Rider.
Robot Chicken.
And the answer, I'm going to give it to you, even though you didn't phrase it in the
well, let me rephrase it. What is Robot Chicken?
There you go. And the answer is indeed Robot Chicken. So there you go, Zod with 300 points. And Zod, you now have control of the board.
My Blade Runner questions. Damn.
Okay, I'm gonna go with DC Comics for 300.
They're rooting for Zod.
Did you just say you're going to root for Zod?
No, they're rooting for Zod. I'm looking at the
I thought
chat
you said
room.
you're going to root for Zod. I was like, what? I don't understand this anymore. What's going on here? Brian is already in William's head. William, I still believe. Okay. I'm sorry. What was that, Zod? You said...
I'm going to go with DC Comics for 300.
DC Comics for 300. Players ready, and the answer is: what company produced the Batman TV show from the 1960s? It's not Warner Brothers.
Jesus, I should know that.
Ooh. And let's see, Zod Rider is in there. Zod?
It was who is Desilu Productions?
Desilu.
That was what I was going to say, but I was like, damn.
Desilu Productions.
That would have been my answer.
Whoops.
Yeah,
then you're all wrong.
Wow.
Then you're all wrong. Yeah.
I was. Yeah.
Yep. You're all wrong. Sorry about that. And I shouldn't have showed that. I didn't mean to show it, but because I should have gone on. But yeah, nope. Sorry about that.
I don't know about that. I know 20th Century Fox had the rights later on, but I thought initially it was Desilu.
I'm sure it was filmed there, wasn't it? I mean, like,
I believe so. I believe so.
I have seen and been to the steps of what was the police department there in the old serial there on the Warner Brothers lot. Yes, I have. Absolutely fire. Very cool. All right, Zod, you still have control of the board though, sir.
Oh, in spite of losing my points.
Yeah, because nobody else.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Then I'll go with something small. We'll go with HBO Max for 100.
HBO Max for 100. Players ready, and the answer is: how many episodes of Looney Tunes cartoons will there be?
Dude, what the hell?
How the hell is going to know that one?
Oh my kidding!
Damn.
How many episodes of Looney Tunes cartoons?
I'm gonna guess on that. I have no clue.
I believe I can fly. I believe
R. Kelly's a number?
Sky. Draft walkers out here. Ooh, yeah. All right. All right.
That guy just disappeared, too.
No, nobody got that one. The answer is 80. Answer was 80. Whoops.
I was way off. No.
Somebody in the chat said 13. That was wrong. All right. And Zod, you still have control of the board, sir.
Okay, let's go with Warner Brothers for 100.
Should we go Warner Sisters? No. All right. Warner Brothers for 200, you said, right?
No, for 100.
Oh, I'm sorry, for 100. I thought you said HBO Max. Okay. Warner Brothers for 100. Players ready, and here's your answer. How does Beetlejuice get summoned? I shouldn't hear any complaints about this one, except for Brian, Master of None, chimed in first. So William, look at William.
What is by saying his name 3 times?
You know what? Screw this. There's no way in hell. All right. I don't know what Tinky. hooked up to what? A kryptonite motor or something? You got superhuman
normal
weasels,
keyboard.
right? No,
Just
I
has
want to
lights
see what
on
the
it.
whole rig is hooked up to. There's something glowing in the background. What's that in the background?
I have a laptop.
That
I
humming
have a
sound.
desktop PC.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh man.
The only one on this board. That's all I could have gotten.
Oh man, this is entertaining, especially
Whatever.
given that Brian got it exactly right by saying his name 3 times. Brian with the 100 points, and Brian regains control of the board.
All right. Let's do Cartoon Network for 100.
I never watched
my
it.
zeros in there. Cartoon Network for 100 players ready, and here we go. Question is, what year did Cartoon Network launch? What year did Cartoon Network launch?
You can just delete this category for all good it's going to do. I mean, I never watched Cartoon Network ever.
All right.
Same boat.
All right, and no one answered that one. That is 1992.
I said sometime in the 90s, but
gives you some knowledge. All right, Brian, you still have control of the board. Where are we going?
Well, let's get Cartoon Network out of there. Cartoon Network for 200.
Peace.
Cartoon Network for 200. What animal is Jake in Adventure Time? Baking pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Take some bacon and you put it in a pancake. Baking pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Baking pancakes.
Well, that
Anybody?
I don't feel like giving up.
Anybody? What animal is Jake in Adventure Time? No guesses from the panel.
Mm-mm.
All right. And the answer is, of course, a dog. He's the little yellow dog in Adventure Time.
Oh, darn.
What is Adventure Time?
That's what I was saying. My question was, what is
what is Adventure Time?
Ryan Hartwell, man, is going to have to come in here and he may be the one to maybe dethrone our man, but we don't know.
The topics are doing a deal damage on me already. Hell, I guess the adult. Oh, good Lord, who picked these?
Try.
Okay, Brian, you still have control of the board, sir.
All right, Cartoon Network for 300.
Cartoon Network for 300, and the answer is, which Sonic the Hedgehog show aired on Cartoon Network? Ooh, we have a chiming in. Brian, Master of None.
The only one here that watches Cartoon Network, probably.
What is The Adventures of Sonic and Tails?
That would be incorrect.
Figures.
For a loss of 300, Brian goes back to
getting a guess for me out of that one.
Brian goes back to 400. Anybody else want to take a
No.
guess? No one else wants to take a guess?
I'll take a guess on that one.
Okay.
Don't read the chat.
I'm gonna say.
Oh, that's it.
I'm in the private chat, so I'm gonna say, what is Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog?
And that answer is also wrong.
I figured.
Yeah, now you are.
We need to get out of this Cartoon Network.
Negative 300. William, would you like to?
I'm trying to take it off the board, dude.
No.
All right, William refusing to take a chance there. It is Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom was the answer we were looking for there. All right, Brian, you still have control of the board with 400 points. William with 0 and Zod with negative 300.
We'll do Cartoon Network for 400.
Cartoon Network for 400, and the answer is, how many seasons of Lego Ninjago are there currently?
What?
What do you mean, what?
I'm getting these questions, dude.
Oh, this is funny. I mean, people in the chat are like, yeah.
They're all 13 and 14 or whatever.
They are not. They're not. That's not this kind of channel. Anybody? How many seasons of Lego Ninjago are there currently?
Hit
I'm still questioning that Sonic Boom thing, man, because as far as I know, as far as I know, that Sonic Boom show didn't come out until like the later
36.
2000s.
Hey, that's still a kid, damn it. 33. All right, 44-year-old. You're up here with us. You're up here in the Metal Mutual crowd.
All right. I'm 37. See? Yes. Okay. Anybody? No.
I had damn Cartoon Network when we were kids. You had Saturday morning.
And the answer is 13. Wow. Dang. 13. Jeez, I didn't know.
Wow, that's 13 more than I knew.
That's quite a bit right there. That's
all
quite
right.
a bit.
We're gonna take it off the board. Cartoon Network for 500.
Cartoon Network for 500, and the answer is, what was the first Cartoon Network miniseries? Would you like a phone a friend? Phone a friend, anyone?
Phone the Cartoon Network.
I almost feel like I have to, I should make a thing going forward, like where you can bring like one person in from the chat, but you can't look but you can't look at the chat. You just have to like we just have to say who's in the chat.
Sabotage happening there.
Yeah, probably. Hey, what's up? Fatma is in the chat. What's up, Fatma? Love you, Fatma.
Hey. Hi, Fatma.
We love Fatma.
Let her pick the topics next time. This is crazy. I have no chance. This was the last Cartoon Network one, right?
Yeah, it is. It is.
All we got to do is get rid of Adult Swim. I might have a chance this one.
There you go.
There you go. There you go. All right. Well, nobody's answering this one. And the answer is Over the Garden Wall.
Oh, wow. How did I forget that?
Yeah.
Well, by never knowing it. I forgot it.
Okay. Brian, you still have control of the board, sir.
All right. Let's do DC Comics for 100.
DC Comics for 100. And your answer is, what comic book and issue did Batman make his debut?
Well, I mean, I got in.
Oh, whoops. Hold on a second.
Yeah, you did.
William got in. Yes, William.
It's undisputed, my friend.
If you got in. What is Detective Comics number 27?
And the answer is Detective Comics number 27. Yes.
Hey, on the board, buddy.
I have $100. Yeah.
William is on the board. All right, William. That means you now, for the first time in the game,
let's go with DC Comics.
Control the board.
DC Comics for 500.
DC Comics for 500, you said. All right, DC Comics.
I don't know anything else on this board.
All right, DC Comics for 500. And the answer is, what will be the new name of the DC Universe streaming service when it relaunches in 2021?
Huh?
This is based on outdated information. So the question is what is now the current name of the DC Universe streaming service?
I just hit two. That was me, right?
Yeah, William.
Okay, I saw
William, once you're in, you're in. Just because I don't acknowledge it right away, just chill.
I want a horn.
You realize I'm running the board? I got multiple tabs open here, and I'm also making sure that I don't accidentally give away the answer just in case. And I'm monitoring the chat just in case somebody gives a super chat, because we want to be able to make sure that people are recognized. And I'm trying to do it all here. So just
I want you to move like a cow when my no, I'm just kidding.
Okay. So
what was the question?
What is the current name of the DC Universe streaming service relaunched in 2021?
What is DC Infinite?
Wrong.
Wow, damn, I even have that too. I actually have that service.
Anybody else want to take a guess?
Zod came in next. So.
Oh, I'm sorry, Zod. Yes, Zod.
No, I don't want to take a guess.
No, he has to. No, I'm just kidding.
No, he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to.
Just kidding.
It does fall to you, but you don't have to.
What is it? It's in the DC. What is it on my phone? Let me see. I just looked at my phone and cheating.
Are you turning it down, Zod?
Yeah, I
okay.
don't have an answer.
Okay. It is DC Universe Infinite. Yep, that's the answer. That's the answer we were looking for. But it's all right.
Got hosed on a technicality.
Sorry, one word. All right.
I'm still on that Sonic Boom for real. That's
on Gatorade Bill, and it's been a couple weeks.
All right, William.
Yeah.
You still have control of the board, sir. Where would you like to go?
I'm not going to Adult Swim. DC Comics for 200.
Thank you, Brian. Appreciate it. DC Comics for 200. All right, DC Comics for 200. And the answer is true or false? The Joker movie is set in the DC Extended Universe. And Zod got in first with that one. Zod.
That is false.
And the answer there is, of course, false. Yes, you are absolutely right. So Zod with plus 200 there. Now moving into second place. And,
with negative 100.
With negative 100.
This board is tough.
All right, it is a tough board. I didn't think it was going to be that tough, actually, because I thought that it'd be it's a few things that we actually talk about. So I thought that we might get there. All right.
Okay, I'm going to go with HBO Max for 200.
HBO Max for 200, and that answer is, how many seasons of Sesame Street will stream first on HBO Max?
Damn.
This is rough, man.
It's good to know that.
Hey guys, everybody in the chat,
Big Bird, restore the Snyderverse.
I can see the post now. Snuffleupagus is imaginary, but Zack Snyder's Justice League is not. It's real.
Oh my gosh.
It's real. By the way, guys, in the chat, help me out. Be coming up with some ideas for the second round, just an overall theme. Like this one, I punched in Warner Brothers and it punched a topic. So, I
was gonna say we did like music or something next time. That'd be kind of fun.
We can do something.
Yeah,
okay. Nobody.
Oh.
Nobody. 5.
Oh wow! So is that gonna have the old 1970s?
Yeah, right.
Cookie Monster wants Snyderverse.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Warner Brothers for 400 since I still have control of the board.
Warner Brothers for 400, and your answer is, what was the first Peanuts special that Warner Home Video, Warner Brothers Home Entertainment released on a deluxe edition DVD?
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's too much money for me to take the risk on my answer. I would give an answer, but I don't want to be in the hole if I'm wrong, so I'm gonna just shut up.
Brian Master and None chiming in here, taking a risk.
No way you know that. There's no
What
way.
is Charlie Brown and the Great
Totally
Pumpkin?
looked it up.
No way. If that's right, that man
totally cheated, dude. Like, come on.
And he's wrong.
X-Files. Oh, okay.
You see?
Yeah,
I just took a
knew
stab
you.
at it because I had 400. So I was like, okay, what's the worst? I'm at 0.
So
You know?
you're gonna lose. How much did you end up losing?
400 on that one. 400.
Oh,
on that
wow.
one. Anybody else?
This is a
Still in
miserable
the lead.
No.
Nobody else. All right. Ryan Hartwell here says, Merry Christmas, Charlie Brown. Let's see if he would have been right. It's Be My Valentine.
See,
Charlie.
yeah, I
haven't even
would
seen
have
that
been wrong because I would have guessed the
I
Christmas
would've
tree.
figured-
Ryan Hartwell, you are now 400 in the negative. Right there with William. All right. So now we move on. Zod, you still have control.
Okay, let's go with Warner Brothers for 500. Get this horrible category
All
off
right.
this board.
And here we go. Your answer is, before Bugs Bunny got his name, what was the name of his prototype?
Oh my God, that's on the tip of my tongue.
close.
I can't wait till we get Tony in here. Tony has not been on here and played Jeopardy yet. I can't wait to get Tony in here to play Jeopardy.
Orenthal.
Anybody?
I don't know.
Before Bugs Bunny got his name,
Too
what
much.
was the name of
Too
his
much.
prototype?
I don't want to be in the hole any more than I already am.
All right.
My God.
Come on, Brian, take a stab at it. Do it.
But yeah, that's where I am too. I like
for
I kinda wanna
500.
take
For
a
500.
stab at it, but for
Anybody?
500,
Brian,
that's a
come
lot.
on, use that lightning keyboard. Take a stab. It's at the tip of your tongue.
All right. Nobody's answering. Happy Rabbit.
That sounds like a porn.
Oh no, I was wrong. I would have been wrong. No way. I was gonna say
Chungus Bunny.
Buster Bunny.
Big Chungus. It's Big Chungus. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. All right. You know what? Hold on.
Yeah, classic rock, man. Classic rock one.
Tony says went golfing, burnt as hell right now. I don't doubt it. That's
you guys get sun in Canada?
Right. All right. Zod, where you want to take us, buddy?
All right, let's go with HBO Max for 300.
Ooh. HBO Max for 300, and your answer is how many episodes of South Park are missing on HBO Max?
I don't watch South
Park. I don't ever watch South Park, so I'm out of this one.
Marvo Rabbit.
I do, but I have no idea, so not worth the risk.
For real, we can all agree, not worth the risk.
These are some hard categories. I'll be honest with you. All right, 5.
Yeah,
I would guess, but it's like a $500, $300 guess sometimes.
Dan of Steel knew it. Dan of Steel was right there. He had it. All right. And where are we going next?
All right, we're gonna do HBO Max for 500.
500. Skipping 400, going right to 500, and the answer is
I'm out already.
Does HBO Max actually have all content from HBO?
I'm going to say HBO Max.
Hold on. Who got in here? William got in first.
What is no? I think I just doomed my night. Hang on.
Are you ready?
Okay, go ahead.
The answer is no. The answer is no, which means William now has 100. Way to go, William.
You know this is a rough board when you look at that one.
I know that. Jeez, holy cow. Okay.
I am not picking Adult Swim because I have no shot, so we're going to go with HBO Max for 400. That's the only chance I have.
HBO Max for 400, and the answer is the HBO Max original films An American Pickle and Charm City Kings were both originally going to be released from what company?
No way. It's just no way. Well, this is rough, dude.
Oh, we got somebody who chimed in. All right, let's see. It's Brian, Master of None. Brian.
What is New Line Pictures?
Unfortunately, that is wrong.
New Line still make. Oh, that's right. Walter Hamada's old stomping ground.
All right. Anybody else? Anybody else?
Yeah, that's brave for you to even take a shot at that one because I had no.
Yeah, it's just
some of these questions are like I'm
out in the dark, man.
You know what? I think I'm going to roll the dice on this one since I didn't take a shot.
All right.
I'm going to say, who is Netflix?
And you would be wrong.
Oh, well.
That was a good guess.
I just guessed because,
William, would you like to take a guess? Nope.
Even though by process of elimination, I think I know the answer. I'm just not. I don't think I'm going to get very many of these right, so I'm going to pass.
Okay, and the answer is Sony Pictures.
That wasn't my answer, so thank God.
That makes sense because Seth Rogen's the Sony guy.
All right, only 4 categories left.
Is it still me?
Yes, it is.
Adult Swim for 100. Oh my goodness.
Adult Swim for 100, and your answer is what color are the portals in Rick and Morty?
Watch that show. I've seen the commercial.
Brian, Master of None.
It's Zod. It's Zod.
Wait, is it?
We didn't zero out after the last.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
He's number one.
That's right. No, you're absolutely right. Zod, you want to go ahead and take a crack at this?
What is green?
And the answer is yes, green. Green is your answer.
I know because I watch Rick and Morty.
I've seen him on a potato chip commercial.
All right, where are we going next, man?
Well, we'll do Adult Swim for 200.
For 200, and your answer is which season of Rick and Morty does the Pickle Rick episode occur?
Oh my God!
He's got to come back. Just let us.
I know.
And Zod Rider.
What is season 3?
And the answer is season 3.
Well, if they're all Rick and Morty.
Slowly making a comeback. Are we going to 400?
Yes, we are.
Here's your answer. Here's your answer, contestants.
What year did Adult Swim start doing their annual April Fool's Day stunts?
I don't know that one.
Man, this topic, please. Crazy Canadian in the chat. Right?
Nobody knows. Nobody knows, man.
Crickets, 2004.
Yeah, I mean, you could have knocked me over with a feather on that one. I have no
All right, and your final
I'm out.
Your final thing for round one. The answer is, what is the name of the production company that makes original shows for Adult Swim?
Oh, wow.
So happy to see this topic, Ben.
Count me out. I don't know.
This hurt.
All right. William Street.
Nope, never would have got that
right.
that
one. All right.
My name, I wouldn't have got it right.
So everybody, please type your score in the private chat, so that when I go over to the next board, I can just type it in. We can go from there. So at the end of round one, Brian is in last place with negative 400. Zod is in second place with negative 200. And William is in first place with 100.
After all that, you still got out in first place there, buddy. See?
And that was a brutal board to do it in, too. Holy cow.
There you go. All right. So everybody,
give me something to compete with this next time around. These are whew.
All right. Hey. Il Divino Vega with a $4.99 super chat says, here on the side of the road doing a park region on my tractor. That is so cool. And get the privilege of watching the fellas playing Poindexter Lounge feud. Salute. Hey, salute to you. That's freaking awesome.
Vega is one of my Illinois brothers. I love Vega. He's awesome.
Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Well, hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat. We definitely appreciate it. And let's see what can I give him for this? Where is it?
You have so many drops.
I know I got so many drops here, man, that it's like it's like crazy. I'm trying to find one that will go with his tractor. If he's on the tractor, and like we got, but I don't know that I don't have a tractor one. Sorry. So, but I do have.
Give him the Cloverfield
one. Let's see. We'll give him.
I love this song.
Yeah. Because we'll go into something like that. So here you go. This is for you, Vega. I love this song. What a time to be alive! There you go. All right, so everybody's got their thing in there. All right, and then I'm going to go back here. So, ladies and gentlemen, I need from you a topic, so we can find a Jeopardy game to play.
Classic rock, man. That's what they're talking about in the chat.
I just want to make sure that everybody's in agreement.
Yeah, I'll take classic rock.
Is everybody down for classic rock? You down for that, Zod?
Yeah.
Can't get any worse. Holy cow.
Okay, so we're going classic rock, and let me type it in and see what we get here.
Prepare to be varnished. Oh,
yeah, do that. Classic rock.
Well, it's all old dudes, so it's going to be pretty even, I guess.
Yeah. Stay frosty on the questions. Unless they're all like Fleetwood Mac, then I'm screwed.
Boingo or something.
Yeah, right. That's not classic rock.
Okay, I got it.
Classic depends on who it is determining who's classic. That's
it's a genre, not a time period.
Yeah, you got some kids.
So we got Brian. Brian had minus what? 400.
400. Yeah, negative 400.
All right,
it's all right. I've been down before. I'm not.
That's true. That's true.
To all my supporters out there, remember how I won the last 2 times.
And they all turned on you last time. So.
And then William, you have 100.
I have 100.
How dare you, Tony? How dare you?
And then
I have negative 200.
Zod has negative 200. All right, and we are ready to play the board now. With this board, with second Jeopardy round 2, it is only 300 and above, so you cannot pick the 100 and.
Who froze, me or him?
I think he froze.
It's a horrible place to freeze too.
Yeah, right.
Hey, screen cap that.
I'm back. Okay. Ding it. Okay. So, like I said, I don't know what you guys heard me or not, but you cannot pick the 100 and 200. Yes.
There goes my safe place. What? Just penis. Out of nowhere?
Penis. Just it's the penis.
Just randomly?
Yeah, it's like my friend Aaron used to do that. So, all right. So you cannot pick 100 and 200. You have to pick 300 and above. And I am going to add something different because if I remember right, the daily double, if you get that right, you can risk up to double the amount, right?
Yeah, up to double.
Is it double the amount? Okay, so I am going to, I already pre-picked what I'm going to do for the daily double. If you pick the daily double, you can wager up to double the amount that's there. Okay? If you lose, whatever that is. All right? I think that also we'll have 2 daily doubles. Okay? Two daily doubles in here. So are you guys ready? You guys want to see the board?
Light this candle.
All right, here is the board for whoops, come on, share.
I'll take anal bum cover. That's an album cover.
Classic rock Jeopardy. Here are your categories: 70s hard rock. What's the word? Misheard lyrics. Which song is it? And Southern Fried.
Ooh, okay.
It's on.
All right.
I'm gonna have some problems here, but okay.
All right. So I have my 2 daily doubles picked, and we're going to go to since Brian is well, no, hold on. William is in the lead, so I think we go to William, don't we?
Yeah.
We go to William.
Oh,
So William,
my goodness.
William.
Let's go with 70s hard rock for 5.
70s hard rock. Thank you, Brian, for putting my 0 in there. So 70s hard rock for 500. And your answer is sang backup on Carly Simon's hit You're So Vain. Ooh, check you guys out. Brian Master and None was in there first.
Who is James Taylor?
You're wrong.
Motherfucker.
Ooh.
Yay, can I go ahead?
That was my guess.
You were next. Yes, so Zod. Yes, you were.
Who is Mick Jagger?
And you are absolutely right.
God dang it! I knew.
Damn, James Taylor would have been my guess.
And so with that, Zod takes the lead, sending Brian negative 900. But we're not done yet. So,
okay, I'm gonna go with what we can't pick.
You can't pick the
under,
you can't pick,
okay, we can't pick 1 or 2, right? So
right.
300 and above.
Yes,
okay, I'm gonna go with 70s hard rock for 400.
And that is the Daily Double. Highway to Hell was the last album recorded. Now, mind you, Zod is the only one who can answer it first. Highway to Hell was the last album recorded with what singer?
Whoa!
On lead vocals?
How's that happen?
What's that? Because it's a daily. Because it's a daily double.
Oh, you didn't identify it. Oh, that's
chimed in.
Oh man!
God, what? It's a daily double.
That's BS.
No, if that's the rules with a daily double.
No,
it's not.
Yeah,
it's whoever answers first gets to do the.
Whoever gets it first,
it's the option,
and then that person can bet up to what they want to.
I thought it was that person just got it because they actually get the daily double.
No,
they have to pick
who chimes in first. I don't know. That's how I've always watched.
I don't know. Well, you know what? It's your house, Enoch. So whatever.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'll tell you what.
I mean,
hold on. Well, I want to be absolutely fair.
Now, you know what? Zod may not have chimed in here because of that. Zod, did you not chime in because I said that you didn't have to chime in?
Right, because you said
I
don't
said you didn't have
chime
yeah.
in.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. We have expendable questions though, right? That we can ask. So we'll use another question as the daily double. How's that sound? Okay. So this one's just a fun one. Anybody want to give an answer?
I have the answer.
It's Bon Scott. I mean, everybody knows that.
There you go. Okay. All right.
Give me,
All right.
I can't even get the gimme.
I wasn't sure if I was allowed to answer or not. Again,
no. Okay. So this will still be the daily double for 400, but I'm going to use the 270s hard
who
rock.
answers? It's just him now. Or?
Don't even bother chiming in.
No, we're gonna let you chime in. I'm gonna let you chime in then. Okay, and then whoever gets it gets to risk up to whatever. Okay, so up to 800 points. Ready? And the answer is Frank Beard was the only beardless member of this group. And
it's me.
Is it William?
It's me.
I think it's William. William.
Who is Z? Oh, wait a minute. Do I bet first?
Oh yeah. What would you like to risk?
I'm gonna double it. I'm gonna double the whole thing.
800. 800.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who is ZZ Top?
And you're absolutely right.
Woohoo.
Absolutely right. Oops. So let's see. You rest 800 and you had 100. So now you have 900. All right. You know, nice trivia about ZZ Top. The two guys with beards. One guy without a beard. His last name was Beard. His name was Frank Beard.
How I remembered that.
Yep. All right, William. You now have control.
I'm going to go with 70s hard rock for 300.
All right. I got my 0 in there. What happened? Is it taken? Oh, there it is. Okay. I didn't see it. Sorry. I wasn't scrolled down far enough. All right. Yep. People are seeing William up in there, taking control of the board now. All right. You said
70s hard rock for 300.
For 300. Okay. And that answer is hard rock band with a lead guitarist named Buck Dharma.
Ooh. Take my hand off the mouse.
Don't even want to risk it, huh?
No.
Anybody? Hard rock band with a lead guitarist named Buck Dharma. All right, nobody answered. And the answer is, who is Blue Oyster Cult? Yes. William, you still have control of the board, sir.
70s hard rock for 100.
No,
you can't.
Can't do that one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That one's spent.
What song is it for 300? Ugh.
What song is it for 300? And that answer is, I feel like this is the beginning, though I've loved you for a million years. And if I thought our love was ending, I find myself drowning in my own tears. Stevie Wonder found himself with a Grammy after releasing which ballad in 1973?
Year before I was born. I'm out. Wow, that got real quiet.
Damn, no one got an answer for this one?
I'm sure somebody would take that one.
All right. All right. And the answer is You Are the Sunshine of My Life.
Okay. There you go.
I never knew the words to the song. I just knew like that. That's like the only words I knew. Let's go with which song is it for 400?
What song is it for 400? That answer is You Got a Cute Way of Talking. You got the better of me. Just snap your fingers and I'm walking like a dog hanging on your lead. I'm in a spin, shaking on string, which 1976 song had Leo Sayer in a spin?
Wow.
Nobody?
Drunk Canadian.
Nobody? All right. Through. What is You Make Me Feel Like Dancing?
Is that the one from Saturday Night Fever?
You make me feel like dancing. I want to dance the night away. Yes, William, you still have control of the board.
Let's go. Which song is it for 500?
What song is it for 500? And that answer is, what advice did Phil Collins' mama give him in his 1982 cover version of a previous hit by the Supremes? Ooh, we have answers. Zod Rider.
What is You Can't Hurry Love?
Damn it.
And that is absolutely true. Absolutely true.
It's like the only song in that category I knew too. That was like the only shot I had at anything in that category.
All right. Zod, you have control of the board now.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see. Let's go with Misheard Lyrics.
Oh, this one's
300.
For 300. Misheard Lyrics for 300. This one should be fun. Your answer is Tiny Dancer by Elton John is another song that I didn't understand properly. What are the proper words to this song?
I don't understand that question.
Yeah, I don't understand the question.
Gotcha.
What?
Hold on a second. Let me check what they're looking for here.
Yeah, because it
I hope they don't hope I knew the lyrics.
Doesn't really make sense.
Oh,
you know? Are they looking for
wrong lyrics?
Are they looking for the lyrics? They want us to bust out singing? I mean, what's
This one's kind of weird. What's the first line to the chorus of the song? What's the real first line to the chorus of the song?
As opposed to
Brian, was that you chiming in?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
go ahead, Brian.
What is hold me?
Wow.
Hold me closer, Tiny Dancer.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Wait, I was so
the headlights on the highway. Oh, sorry. I'll shut up.
okay. Get rid of that category. That was too cryptic, man.
I don't know if the rest of the thing is going to be like that. I don't know, but we'll see.
That was strange.
All right. If so, we got stuff to fill it out. I don't know. We'll see. But okay.
Ooh.
All right, Brian, you have control of the board once again.
Let's do what is the word for 300?
What is the word for 300? And that answer is Puff the Magic Blank lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in the land called Hanalei. Little Jackie Paper loved that rascal Puff and brought him string and sealing wax and other fancy stuff. What type of creature is missing from this song lyric? We have four chime in. I don't understand. Okay. Okay.
I put the zero into zero.
Gotcha. Okay.
William.
All right. William, you want to give us an answer, sir?
What is dragon?
You are wrong. No, I'm just kidding.
That's to say, dude.
I'm just.
I'm like, damn it. That's my own shot.
You were wrong. It was locomotive breath.
Right. What is dragon? All right.
Control, man.
You have control of the board once again, sir.
Holy cow. What is the word for 500?
What is the word for 500?
I don't know.
And the answer, if you see me walking down the street and I start to blank each time we meet, walk on by, walk on by. What happens to the singer each time they meet?
William.
Oh, William. Yes. Okay. William.
Answer. What is cry?
And the answer is cry.
All right. So
do you think if William wins tonight that everyone will gripe and complain like he has for the last couple nights?
Yeah,
even when he wasn't playing? Even when he wasn't playing?
I still want Beta Ray Bill points back, but let's move. I'm moving on.
You ain't getting that back. All right, never getting that back. All right, you have control of the board, sir. What do you want to do?
I can't see the board. There you go. What is the word for 400?
What is the word for 400, you said?
Correct.
Okay, what is the word for 400? And the answer is, you can't start a fire. You can't start a fire without a spark. This gun's for hire, even if we're just blank in the dark. What activity was the dark hiding? William.
What is dancing? Courtney Cox. Courtney Cox in her video appearance in that.
You're absolutely right. All right.
I love that damn video, even though now it's so cheesy.
Okay, William, you still have control of the board.
What's the word for 200?
What's the word?
We can't do 200.
Can't do 200, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The bird is the word.
Disqualified.
Let's go. This is gonna hurt. Southern Fried for 300. I don't know what the hell that even is, but okay.
Southern Fried for 300, and that is a daily double. These Florida rockers said, well, just because I don't pray, Lord, that don't mean I ain't forgiven. Just because I'm alive, that don't mean I'm making a living.
Oh, sorry.
And William. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Brian. I'm sorry, I wasn't scrolled down enough. Brian, master of none.
I'm not touching that.
Who is Leonard Skinner?
I thought they were from. Never mind.
Jacksonville, Florida, man.
Thought they were from Alabama.
You're absolutely right, Leonard Skinner. Yes, sir.
Skinner.
All right, you got the daily double down to minus 300. All right, Brian, where do you want to go, man?
Do Southern Fried for 500.
That dude, Vince, I'm trying, dude. The bet is supposed to be before hearing the question. Well, I tried to just give it to one person, but they told me that it goes to everybody still. So we did our own version. I don't know. I'll research it and have it better.
House rules.
House rules. Yes. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. Where were we going, Brian?
Southern Fried for 500.
Southern Fried for 500. And the answer is, which of the Southern boys sang this? Well, the hurt you leave behind, it's the hurt that's on your mind. Oh, and last night's show took its toll on me. Well, the city lights fly by me as I lay my body in my bed. Oh, and dreams of you dance through my head. It's a highway song. You sing it on and on and on. Highway song is as lonely as the road I'm on.
That's a long ass answer. Somebody already chime in?
No, nobody's chimed in so far.
No one will on this one. Put my hands on my lap.
I really need it too. I'm like, oh, god damn it.
Come on, take a stab at it, even if it's wrong. Come on.
Stop trying to pressure him to get further in a hole. Now we see William's real. That's the only way William can win is if he pressures people to risk everything while he plays it safe and easy, not answering anything but the couple of questions that he knows.
Dude, the only ones I know. These ones are hard.
Anybody? No. All right.
I'll take a step. Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
never
do
mind.
it.
No,
do
it.
Yeah,
we're good.
I don't think anybody would have got that one.
No. Brian, it goes back to you, sir.
We'll do Southern Fried for 400.
Ooh, this is
Southern Fried for 400, and the answer is. Who's saying, I've been run down, I've been lied to, and I don't know why I let that mean woman make me a fool. She took all my money, crashed my new car, and now she's with one of my good time buddies. They're drinking in some crosstown bar.
Sounds familiar, but I don't know the answer, so I'm going to shut up.
We'll hear nothing from William.
Nothing from William.
Nothing.
That's a Warner
Brian,
Brothers movie.
Brian, I believe in you.
From William.
I believe in you, Brian. It's right at the tip of your tongue. Just spit it out. Use the force.
He might fart, but
okay. You take that as his answer then.
Nobody? All right, here we go. Who is the Allman Brothers?
Wouldn't have got it right, even if it was a guess.
The Allman Brothers is what we're looking for. We got two left, 400 and 500.
Let's do misheard lyrics for 500.
Misheard lyrics for 500, and that answer is in Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody. I used to sing "Send shivers down my spine, and I'm aching all the time." What should I have been singing?
Wait a minute.
Huh?
I don't. Okay, those are the. Okay. I think I just cost myself the game, but I'm going to take a stab at this.
Hold on, Brian. Is that you?
Or did you beat me?
It's William.
Okay.
You didn't zero it out.
Oh, I didn't zero. Oh, I didn't see. Oh, yeah. I guess. Okay. William.
What is sends shivers down my spine, body's aching all the time? Okay.
Got that one, William.
Oh.
All right.
Goodbye, everybody. I've got to go.
Got to go.
Yep.
Oh no, nobody's gonna get that clip. Sorry.
Well, sorry to disappoint my fans out there tonight, but I don't think I'm gonna win. This one.
I'm gonna go with the last one is misheard lyrics.
It's the only one you can go with, man. Here is your answer. Brian can still come in there. Brian can still be positive and play Final Jeopardy. So it's still possible. If Brian gets this, he's in Final Jeopardy. Here we go. For 400 misheard lyrics. And the answer is the first of these two lines in the Eagles Hotel California is wrong. What's the right line? Just for the record, I actually knew and sang the right words for a change. Murals on the ceiling, the pink champagne on ice.
Oh, you know what?
I did it.
Brian Master and None.
Yeah, now I just figured out what it was.
Brian Master and None is in there.
Okay, Brian,
What is
go ahead.
mirrors on the ceiling? Pink champagne on ice. She said, "We are all just visitors here of our
Mirrors
own
on the ceiling." So Brian will be in Final Jeopardy with everyone else. Yes, way to go, Brian. Way to pull it off there at the end. All right. So, what we need is we're going to need a Final Jeopardy.
So we got to send that to you to the personal chat, right? Through the Poindexter.
Yeah. So you'll have to jump on Twitter, right? And so Brian is at 100. William is at 2,600. So I'm gonna punch this in here. Brian 100. William 2,600. And Zod is at 800. Okay. Now I will stop this real quick. Trying to find a category.
If you pull Cartoon Network out of your
Cartoon Network,
Adult Swim, I think I went over what? Go ahead.
Discovery.
I didn't get one of those right.
Let's see. What should we do?
I got one. Star Trek.
Oh
No, seriously, all three of us are Star Trek fans. So if we can't get it, then what are we doing here?
Is everybody copacetic with that? You all good with Star Trek? You good with Star Trek, Zod?
Yeah.
There's a lot to get wrong, but there's a lot to get right, though.
All right. Let me see. Let me see what I can drum up here.
If it's anything having to do with the original series, I'm screwed. So
it's the same here.
Oh, I love the original series.
Oh, damn it.
All right. How's everybody on Next Generation?
Yeah, I'm pretty good on Next Generation.
Y'all good on Next Generation? Okay. Yep. All right.
So where do we put our bet in?
Okay. So you're going to
forgot how we did it last time.
You do it on Twitter. DM me on Twitter your bet on Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Is there a limit to how much you can bet or what you
have, right?
Yeah, you can only bet up to what you have. So
okay, so it doesn't have to be a big wager then. You can just
No, it could be whatever you want it to be. Up to the full amount that you have, but you got to look at William over there. I'm sure he's William has a path to victory.
Obviously.
That William can play it soft and easy, but
I have my bet in.
Okay, here we go. I just put mine in here.
Okay. All right. Well, all right, here we go.
Remember, the answers go straight to your messenger, so nobody.
Yep. So you don't give your answer when you have your answer. You just go and you have to answer, but you send it directly to my Twitter inbox. Okay. So here is Star Trek Next Generation. Here is your question. List 2 of Picard's lovers.
Oh my God.
You? Damn. I only know one.
Now I'm wondering how they're doing this. I want to look and see how they're.
I don't know.
Because if he has more than.
Oh, he has more than the 2
not as
that
bad as
anybody
Kirk.
can mention. He's had throughout the course of the series, he's had probably about 12.
Still waiting for your
I
answer
got that
there, William.
I only got one of them, but oh well.
Still waiting for your answer, dude.
I just sent it to you.
I have not seen your answer yet.
I sent it to Poindexter chat.
Yep, that's what I'm looking at. I don't have it.
I'm looking at a check mark.
Did you tweet it to me or did you private message it?
I private messaged it to you. Poindexter Lounge at 12:47 a.m. It?
No.
Do it again. Hold on.
Yeah, no. I just have oh, here it comes.
Okay. Like I said, I only got one. So
all right. It's coming in. It's 3-dotting me. And then it just disappears.
Well, it's because Brian Master of None is at this moment trying to sabotage my victory.
How in the hell am I going to touch you? Unless you bet everything and get it wrong, man.
Should I deduct points for him whining still? Like he's in the lead. Like seriously, dude, it's not coming through. You 3-dotted me and then it goes away.
Hold on
a second. Let me see if I can refresh here.
I 3-dotted you. I didn't know I could.
Yeah. Okay. It's here. I see it.
All right.
I see it now. Okay. All right. And here we go. So the answer is Vash and Beverly. All right. So first we got Brian Master of None. And Brian Master of None's answer is who is Vash and Dr. Crusher, which is absolutely right.
Beverly. Yeah, that's
Beverly. Yep, which is Beverly. And he risked 100 points, all of his 100 points. So he ends up with 200 points. All right.
Thanks for coming.
Well, you know what? I mean, he beat you last time, so I wouldn't talk too much trash. All right, Zod. Zod's answer is Beverly Crusher and Dr. Pulaski.
Ooh.
He never hooked up with Pulaski.
He didn't bang her.
Thank God. Ooh.
Yeah, wow.
Uh-oh. And he was at 800.
I want to get that picture out of my head.
I would have said Lieutenant Troy.
He was at 800. He risked 300. And so now that brings him down to 500. So
still beat me. Good job.
Still there. All right. And whatever. The leader here answered who? Oh, he actually answered who is Vash and Crusher. And you want to know how much your illustrious leader risked?
Call me champ now. At this
nothing.
Stop. No, you're wrong. You're way off, buddy. You're way off. Show him.
Remember, he started with 2,600 points, right? Right. Notice what I'm typing. They're in the second team too.
God,
he risked 1 point.
I did the math. I knew he could. Nobody could catch me unless I did something stupid. So I didn't do something stupid, even though I was right. All hail me. The chat room in unison. Chat room.
That was kind of anticlimactic, though, wasn't it? I mean, like all hail me was kind of anticlimactic.
I'm keeping it clean.
All right.
Or that too. Yeah. All right. Anything with my name preceding it.
All right. Well, there you go.
Where's my stream? Where's the confetti at? Isn't there like some kind of streaming confetti you can put on this thing with the Cloverfield drop?
Let's see. I think I got something for you. Hold on a second. Let me put this in here for you.
Where's my belt? Should have got one of my wrestling belts from the store and just had it sitting.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Pulaski, and you're right. He hooked up with Pulaski in a novel, though, not in one of the shows, not in one of the episodes.
Ooh, even still though. I hope it was in her younger years because she was kind of rough when she got on that show.
Yeah, she was younger in the novel.
So here's your victory lap. Nick says, "Hey, all hail William."
There you go. Thank you, Nick.
Kinky Sphincter says, "Heck yeah, William! He is champ." Music Man says, "William." Stella says, "Yay, William!" Superheroes fandom says, "Oh my God, William!"
We're coming.
That was funny. Stella here with some stuff.
Some bugs. Empire. I'll take it.
Amparo says, "Brilliant."
Hey, when I read that from Amparo, I'm hearing it in her accent, which makes this victory all the more better.
All the more better. All hail King William. Tony says, "Next time, play me."
That's not what I want to do.
Okay. Music Man is laughing at you. Vega is laughing at you.
I can see the joy.
Nick says the king has arrived. Congrats, William. And that's why novels aren't canon.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Congrats, William. Awesome game, guys. William the King. Brian and Zod bow down to William. We are the champions. Where there's a will, I am. There's a way. Zod and Brian. Good game, though.
I don't want to hear that.
GG all. Also, Nella is more correct than Beverly.
Next one. I only want to hear praises from me.
Positive vibe only.
Okay, I'll take that one.
Can somebody change a channel? I'll watch anything except these stupid home renovation shows. What's wrong with them? Besides their lack of Kermits, lots of things. It's mindless cookie cutter entertainment.
Screenshot this.
And here's for William for his victory lap.
There's two types of people in this world. There's winners and there's losers. And just so that we're clear, every time we step on this field, our goal is to be a winner. And if your dad has said, "Oh, it doesn't matter whether you win or lose, just as long as you have fun," well, I hate to say it, your dad's a loser.
Words to live by, damn it.
There you go.
There you go. So William has won this round and now has won under his belt, but Brian still holds the.
We don't need to talk about
that. Brian still holds the record for 2 straight wins.
Anything to take away from my light, So I understand
the greatest, the greatest streak in the entire history of Poindexter Lounge Jeopardy.
Beat the streak.
Ended. Streak is over.
He's the one in the 20. The 2 and 1.
I have a crown at the center. I'll bring in next time I'm on.
We might have to go horror next. That'd be kind of fun.
Oh wow, that'd be.
Oof, yeah.
Something I won't be scared to make it better.
Good job though, guys. Tonight, you guys did a real good job. Appreciate you guys playing. That was fun. It's always fun playing Jeopardy with you guys. I always have a good time watching you guys do this. So anyways, yeah. So look, here's the thing, guys. Again, staying positive. Zack Snyder, man, he had some good words for us. There were some other words that like people were taking out of context, trying to act like Zack was saying something negative about the fandom, but I don't buy that either. But at this point, we know Zack well enough to know that he ain't treating the fandom poorly. He's not using the fandom. He knew that we would rise to the occasion, and that's exactly what we did. Okay. He's a smart man. He's Zack Snyder, for God's sake. Anybody else have any closing thoughts before we close for the night? Brian?
Great show.
Yeah, no, this is fun. I enjoyed myself.
It's always a fun time.
A tip of the jet.
Huh?
I don't know, man. When Brian won, it was like much more jovial going out than it is with William winning. I think it's just because William's like expecting to win, and like I don't know. The
See,
vibe,
like I said,
the
in the
vibe
chat,
is totally
my
different.
wins put butts in the seats. Okay, I started out in the underneath negative. Okay, I climbed out the hole and came
wide
through
margin.
at the end and beat you, sir. That's
Answer
right.
question after question
glided
after
to
question.
the end. I didn't even have to turn around and see who was behind me. It was what, Brian? Huh?
I mean, like here's Master at None. Here's Brian, like coming from behind to beat William and all comers last 2 times.
What are you supposed to be?
I'm vengeance. Just know the next time you might not be so lucky. I just did the Ric Flair flop.
No, this was skill. Knowing when not to chime in with these hard ass questions and bury myself.
You mean not knowing the answer, that's skill.
Hey,
I will say that daily double screwed me in the first round. I had totally got that crap because I chimed in first.
Oh yeah, the box got one. Yeah, that's it.
Oh damn it, man! I'm so pissed about that one, but it's okay. It's okay.
I'm sorry. We'll get it together for the next one.
I'll live life. It's good.
Yeah, Beta Ray Bill. Now that Bon Scott is now your Beta Ray Bill.
Yeah,
Live
right.
with it. Live
I'm
with
gonna cry myself to sleep tonight on my huge pillow.
You do you, boo, right?
So, all right, Zod, did you have any closing thoughts about topics tonight, or anything that's going on, or anything you want to share?
It was just a lot of fun. I'm glad I could be a part of it.
Wait till we get to Vegas, man. We do this stuff for like in person with like crazy and stripper poles and real money and.
I don't know about the real money part, but it sounds like fun.
Yeah,
and Jeopardy.
Oh, I was gonna say I do have a bone to pick with you about your first thoughts on the Carnage trailer there, Enosh.
Oh yeah. We didn't.
It's
really...
called comic relief. Every serious movie has a little bit of it in there.
But dude, that was all comic. That was all comic relief.
No, it wasn't.
There was not a
5 seconds. No, the first 5 seconds of that trailer, yes, I'll agree. It was all comic relief. But the rest of it, come on.
But the movie probably doesn't have it compressed that way. That's what I hate about trailers. Trailers are.
I don't know, man. The first 15 seconds of it was all that about him making breakfast and everything, and throwing it on the thing, and then
which was funny. It was like
I'm not saying the jokes weren't funny. I'm not saying the jokes weren't funny, but I am saying that but then there's jokes about him eating the store owner, and there were more jokes too. There's like 2 or 3 other jokes, man. There's like 4 or 5 jokes in the whole thing. Like it didn't set up anything really. It did, like anybody who doesn't know who Carnage is did not know who Carnage was. After that thing,
Oh, I saw Cletus Cassidy a lot in that trailer.
You saw him, but you don't know who he is or what he's doing or anything. There was no set. There was no setup.
That wasn't a complaint I had about. Maybe because I'm a comic book nerd, but
that's what I'm saying. Those of us who know, we know who he is. But
I'd have to ask a layman. I'd have to ask a layman, somebody. See, I wish I just had that source of people who are outside of my comic book bubble and see how they think about certain things. Because a lot of this stuff I gleam on like immediately.
Yeah.
But you gotta realize the general audience is going to be the ones.
Well, and see, so my thing was I didn't crap on it. I said, look, I'm looking forward to seeing it. I want to know, how they deal with it, whatnot. But Carnage is like one of those things that like I know that story, and that story is super dark. That story is super heavy.
It's a serial killer.
That's what I'm saying. That story is super heavy. So like to start off with a trailer that's almost like comic relief, that was weird to me. It was just it was just weird. Yeah. It was just really weird.
Well, I mean,
hey, what's going on? Travis says I got to go have a great stream. We're ending this right now, man. But says you can call me Drav or Luke. It's fine. Hey, Luke, we appreciate you, man. Take care of everyone in panel. Luke, we love you, buddy. Hey, man, always glad to have you here, bro. And thank you for coming tonight. We'll have to get you back on a stream here soon. Always love when you're on the streams. So he shows us his toys. He's got a great setup too, man. He's got a great well lit setup, man, with like all of his stuff in the background. It's awesome. Awesome. Eddie knows what's up. Eddie knows what's up.
Oh, I just know there's a lot of DC salt going around too. So it's like,
yeah, but I don't think this is DC salt. Like, because like I said, I'm not I'm not just hating on it because of that, because I want to see this Carnage. Look, dude, when they showed
it showed him at the end of the last one. I was like, yeah.
When they showed him at the end of the last one, dude, I was all about that. Like, I'm serious, and I love the first Venom movie. I really
I was pleasantly surprised. I had no expectations for that movie.
Yeah, me neither. I'm like,
I mean, I would like, I'd be lying if I was saying that like I wasn't disappointed that Venom's history doesn't have anything to do with Spider-Man.
That's going to change.
I know, but I'm just, but you can never go back and tell his origin story though.
Yeah, you can. You kind of can. If the multiverse things happen, you could do like they do in the comics. You can pretty much retcon it right before your very eyes.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, it's comic books.
Well, yeah, that's what comic books do. So you could, if they start treating films like that.
So if Doctor Strange merges him with his own universe,
it's an excuse to rewrite whatever they want to and retool anything. Yeah.
Well, you guys got to remember, the '90s cartoon had Carnage in it.
Yeah,
and that was for kids. So like,
yeah, but even the '90s cartoons though with Carnage in it though was still darker than most '90s.
How about the 16-bit video game Maximum Carnage?
Yeah, somebody mentioned that in the chat. I mean, like you just kind of hope that it's like this. Like we saw the trailer, but then when we get the real movie, it's kind of like this.
Wait, what the hell? Oh, that's better. I thought I had shit on my screen for a second.
That's
there you go.
Hey, that Carnage was not well received when they came out. Marvel execs hated that. They had to the writers had to get that pushed through because it's not the kind of tone that they wanted for Spider-Man. And once they got a glimpse of it and it was so successful, they had no choice. But it wasn't.
People loved it. People loved it.
I mean, Spider-Man's villains up to that point, even Venom was evil, but it wasn't like Carnage was a different level altogether. I remember it was on the news. It was on the news because this just was not the kind of a villain that Spider-Man, maybe Batman, but not at that point in the '90s. Oh no, you didn't. You gave Spider-Man cookie cutter, colorful villains, not a serial killer, and that was a bold move by them. That and the Clone Saga, which they ended the wrong way and ended up fixing 30 years later.
Yeah. I have not started Jupiter's Legacy. Anybody else started Jupiter's Legacy yet?
Me either. I just finished Invincibles.
I'm still trying to finish Invincibles right now. So.
Is that on Amazon? I don't know.
That's on Amazon, and you know what? All the hype around that, I know I'm going to get crapped on. I wasn't. I'm used to violence and stuff. It just didn't move the needle for me in the way that everybody had told me that I had to see it. And I read the original content. It came out like years and years ago, so I wasn't really surprised at a lot of the stuff. But I was like,
"Thank you, Siggy or M Siggy 77. Thank you. Glad you had fun." That's wannabe MCU movie. I got a bone to pick with this guy right here.
Yeah, right.
This dude right here.
Oh, I've been on with that guy.
Yeah,
my Diaz.
I have him on my Star Wars stream all day on Saturday. He's in here with us. He's acting like he's one of us. He falls asleep on camera.
I just thought he was being laid back.
Yeah, no, and then today he has the gall to put out this video, this 20-minute expose video saying that he's friends with Doomcock and Mike Zero. And you know what I got out of that mostly though was when he said that Cock is salty. That's what we really
and that's like what that drunk Canadian said that one time.
Yeah, it's kind of what Tony said. It's kind of what Tony said that one day. And so he said
I'll never forget that.
He says he's friends with Doomcock, but the Doomcock doesn't like to be called Doomcock. He likes to be called Cock. And so I don't know. I'm not friends with him.
Oh wow, that's a little bit too much information.
well, apparently Eddie is close to Cock. And so
wow, dude.
Eddie and Cock go hand in hand.
Wow.
What a way to end the night, huh?
Well, I'm just going by what Eddie said. I'm just going by what came out of Eddie's mouth.
Oh no.
I have to watch this video now.
I mean, and if he's friends with Cock in the end.
Hey Eddie, please leave that link in the chat so I can go watch your video now. I have to. Enoch just added like a bunch of subscribers to you.
I'm just saying.
It's
you
got
know,
that clout wave.
I never thought I'd hear that. I am reporting the news. I talk about Doomcock all the time. Talk about Doomcock all the time because that's his name. And Eddie said that he's friends with him, and that's the name that he likes to go by. So I'm just saying it's odd. So let me tell you a story. This is a true story. So I have a friend whose name is Michelle, and well, I had a friend named Michelle. I haven't seen her in years. That was risque for Mr. Fett. But Eddie, why did you choose the color? So this is an absolute true story. It's an absolute true story. My friend Michelle, she's very kind of she wasn't comfortable in her own skin. Okay, I'm comfortable in my own skin, right? You know, and I always have been. But he is. So this is what you need to know about Eddie before anybody gets mad at Eddie. Eddie's been doing these funny things where literally he's been doing these expose kind of funny, like clout chasing videos on everybody. He's done now 2 on me. He's done one on Brian. He's done one on Max. He's done one on Saggy. He almost got in some trouble because Saggy took it serious when he first did it and went after Saggy and Rhea. And but it was funny. But anyways, no. So my
really
friend,
off-key song.
oh yeah, my friend Michelle, she was very kind of prudish, and like Michelle would never ever talk about anything risque, and she definitely wouldn't talk about sex. Very, very private, very private. And so her and one of my good friends were married, and so one day my band got done playing a show, and we were like, hey, we're gonna go out to eat. Where do you guys want to go? And somebody goes, hey, let's go to Chili's. And she goes, I can't go to Chili's. I said, why can't you go to Chili's? She's like, because of their tables. I'm like, tables? What? Why can't you go to Chili's? She's like, there's a design on their tables that makes me feel uncomfortable. I was like, what are you talking about? She goes, they have penises on their tables. And I said, what? She goes, all the tables at Chili's have this design that looks like penises that looks like a ball and balls and penis. And I'm like, whatever. And so we end up deciding we're going to Chili's anyways. But like I realized there in that moment, like, and she was absolutely right. She was absolutely right. They have these little designs that kind of go up in a swoop and come down, and they look like a penis and balls, and that's what they look like. But here's the funny thing, though. Was I realized at that moment that I had never heard Michelle say the word penis. And with a straight face, not even meaning to, I looked right at her and I said, man, that's weird. Penis sounds funny coming out of your mouth.
How does that shoe taste?
Yeah, to which all of our friends laughed, and she just looked at me like I had, I don't know.
Yeah, you said the wrong thing. Yeah.
But it was funny. We all laughed afterwards. I got more
like a water pump gasket for an 80s Toyota.
Yeah. So it was funny. It was funny. We all had a good laugh. We all had a good time. It wasn't as bad as the time that I said something much more risque to a youth pastor at a place that I played once. There was a youth conference that me and some musicians were playing, and yep. See, I told you. You never know what's going to come up in hour 3 as you get ready to go into hour 4. We're going to close with this, but I'll tell you this story. This is an absolutely true story. Me and some friends were playing music for a youth conference, and it was going to be like a 3-day youth conference. And so we were playing music. And so I showed up on a Wednesday to this youth group because they wanted, it wasn't my church. It was my buddy's church. And so they asked me to play some music. And so I came in, and I didn't have my guitar with me that night. And the youth group had this little band or whatever. And there was this kid who had this electric guitar, and it was kind of a junky guitar. And he says to me, they say to me, like at the end, they're like, hey, can we get Enosh up here to play a song for us, and kind of give us a little taste of what we're going to see for the next 3 days or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Okay. So I go up there and I get this kid's guitar, and I got this song that's like, that I'd written that, it's like very back and forth, that people could sing really easy, and catch on to. So I start doing this song. I get halfway through the song, and all of a sudden this guitar just goes like way out of tune. I mean, and not just like, a little bit out of tune. I mean, it's like playing, and it's like, oh gosh, it just sounded like, crazy, insane clown carnival, you know, and so way out of tune, and I'm playing. I'm just trying to get to the song, and then I realized what had happened was the kids. The end of the guitar was broken, and so the string had slipped. One of the strings had slipped out of its groove and into another groove, and so it bends the string, and it was all out of tune. And I was talking to him afterwards, and I said I didn't have a lot of time to talk to him, so it was just a minute, and I just kind of I said, you know, we could fix that. I said, if you want to bring your guitar this weekend, we can fix that. And he goes, okay, cool. And I told him, I said, you know, we could figure it out. Well, here's what you need to know. The end of that, if you're not a guitar player, the end where has the grooves where your strings go at the end is called the nut.
Oh no.
Okay. And each string has a letter assigned to it, right? Which string do you think had a broken groove? The G string.
Oh, geez.
Right. So skip to the next night. They got like 3 buses running, and they've got a van with a bunch of people, with a couple of the youth leaders, the youth pastor himself, and a couple of the youth leaders, and some kids. And they're like, hey, Enosh, you're going to ride in the van with Pastor Rick. Mind you, I just met Pastor Rick the night before. He doesn't know who I am. It's not my church. He doesn't know my sense of humor. He doesn't know if I'm whatever. And I go over there and I open the door, and there's like 4 kids in the back of this van, and one is that guitar player kid. And I look at him because I've been thinking about how I'm going to help this kid fix his guitar because I don't have a new nut to put on the guitar. And so I'm thinking like we can like rig it, you know, or something like that, so it'll stay in, you know, at least for the time being until he can fix it. And I open the door, I see him, and they all go, hey, cool, Enosh is riding with us. And I'm just thinking about how I can help this kid. And I looked straight at him. I didn't say hi to anybody. I didn't say anything. I just looked right at the kid and I said, hey, does your G string always slip over your nut like that?
How long did it take for people to realize you were talking about a guitar part?
So all the kids in the back started laughing. All the adults were silent, absolutely silent. And I, innocently enough, did not think about what I was saying. And I didn't understand why the kids were laughing. And I was just like, well, we could take a look at it when we get there. And they just were chuckling away. And so, yes. And so I get to the event. I set everything up. I get up at 7 a.m. I'm eating breakfast in the little, you know, commissary place, whatever. And I'm eating my my cereal or whatever. And all of a sudden I'm like going over into my head, like, why the heck were they laughing so hard about that? Like, all I did was ask him if his G string slipped over his nut like that. Oh, crap. So I hurry up, and like I get to the main auditorium, and I find Pastor Rick, and I'm just like, Pastor Rick, I am so sorry, dude. I was not trying to be like cheeky. I was not trying to like tell a dirty joke or anything. I am so sorry. And he just looked at me and he goes, Enosh, he goes, we know. He says, we knew what you were saying. He said, and it was really, really funny. And it was all that we could do up in the front seat, not to laugh and lose our cool. He says, but yeah, that was really funny. No worries. But yeah, that's time that I asked a 17-year-old kid if his G string always slips over his nut like that. So
wait till you get to Vegas.
Oh, I've been there. I was born there.
You come back.
Oh, I've been to Vegas, man. I've been to Vegas.
But you went on a family trip.
I used to come back to Vegas like every year, man. I used to come back to Vegas every year.
You went on a family vacation, right?
Yeah, but I ain't doing nothing crazy in Vegas, dude. Like I've been Correction, sir. I've been to Vegas during a convention for FedEx, where FedEx fit the bill for everything, and it got a little crazy. And I'll just say this: there was a certain lady who wanted to come up to my room that was on my sales team that was pretty drunk at the end of the night, and I had to stay there while everybody was doing this, and I had to be like, no. And I ended up going out with my friends who lived there at like 3 a.m. Thankfully, I had friends who could come and save me from all that.
So you're giving me something to outdo. All right, cool.
Get out of here. Benson's Mark with a £5 super chat says, with Top Gun 2 on the way, can Lou Gossett Jr. share any news on Officer and a Gentleman 2? Hope Brian's balls are better. Hashtag restore the Condor Man universe. Any Officer and a Gentleman 2 news there, Lou Gossett?
It's on its way.
They're little sorbents.
It's in production. Hey, we're turning Lou Gossett Jr.'s character white. No, I was kidding.
Loved you in Iron Eagle.
I like them.
Actually,
So
my
I had one video.
Is he still? Oh no, he is still acting. He did Watchmen, dude. He's got to be.
You know what you know what my favorite movie of yours is, Lou? Jaws 3.
It's Simon McCorkindale.
Jaws 3. I love you in
3D.
Jaws 3.
Is that the one in the lake?
Yeah.
No, it's at SeaWorld.
SeaWorld, isn't it?
SeaWorld.
Yeah. In 3D. I saw that in 3D.
Leah Thompson's
I sent you a
in that.
picture of an auto part. I had to Enosh, I DM'd you a picture of an auto part that I had to describe to a customer over the phone one time.
Oh my gosh.
Wonder
it's
what
a
it
very
looks like.
common. It's a very common. It looks like a baby's arm holding an apple.
It
Very
does.
common part on Toyotas. It's a water pump gasket for a 4-cylinder Toyota.
It's like a Peyronie's disease. What they call that?
They called me and they're like, "Can you describe what that looks like to me?" And I'm just like, "Are you serious?" I
He's
got all
84.
embarrassed.
Lou Gossett Jr. is
Oh,
84 years old, man. He's still acting, though.
Still kicking.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that's the fun of automotive, guys.
85.
Well, to be perfectly
Do
honest,
your best to describe that to us.
Yeah, describe this to us there, Brian.
Yeah, that bend at the end doesn't look healthy at all.
Herpes combined with a little bit of a baby's arm holding an apple. Yeah,
I see studs.
Somebody in the background was like, "It's a giant."
Like it's a massive
like,
thing, and so I want to see his thing.
Yes,
That's the perfect spot for that.
there you go.
That's what she said.
That's right.
All right. Well, hey, thanks for having me on.
After midnight, we're gonna let it all hang out.
You never know when this stream is going to go south, but you know
Let
it's
it
going.
all hang out right there.
You know there's going to be
cause
there's a
talk
clip.
and suspicion.
There's a clip somewhere on the point next now.
Hey,
You just don't know when you're going to go.
Hey, is that Steppenwolf? Or are you just happy to see me?
It's even got a kickstand. No, I'm just kidding.
They called me kickstand in high school. There's a reason why.
We have evolved into penis.
Some people use Viagra. Lou Gossett Jr. No, he uses a kickstand. That's what keeps it up.
Hey, he's probably still making kids at 85. Man, look at Mick Jagger.
Yeah. He was dancing in the street face to face with David Bowie.
Hey, whatever you got to do, man. Whatever you got to do, you know.
The first song I heard from David Bowie wasn't even any of his classic stuff. It was Let's Dance.
So does insurance cover that?
Yeah.
Well, it depends on what the length is. Why are you putting that next to my face?
That's called a really bad month.
There are no curves in my world. Let's leave it at that.
It's like that part on Liar Liar where it's like, how's it hanging? Short, shriveled, and always to the left.
Oh God.
Damn. We're here for amusement today.
Don't kick too hard though.
That's entertainment.
Toronto Freddy says stop being so hard on the guys, Enosh.
Like a locker room.
Really riding me.
Like the 2021 version of Porky's right here in the chat. All we need is a peephole into the girls' room.
We got Louis Gossett Jr. and Smash Mouth in the same building.
Wow. Okay.
With Billy Zane. Whoops. Billy Zane. And I can't remember who we said you were, Brian.
Oh, I haven't gotten a cute little nickname yet. So
Master of None is kind of classic in itself. I mean,
that's right.
What else do you want?
It's kind of like an out, like I don't know everything.
This is funny. All right, guys. Well, hey, thanks for joining us tonight. We had fun. You know what? But I mean, we always have fun. Try to have fun at the end here and stuff. But we did talk about a very serious issue at the beginning. I'm very proud of Gal Gadot, and I'm proud of Ray Fisher. I'm proud of these people who are coming out and speaking out against things that need to be talked about. And we need to keep raising awareness of some of this stuff. And look, we need to keep standing together right here, baby.
No, Kinky, please. No. I have facial hair. Thank you very much. I'd rather take like Jonah Hill any day over the week. And I don't really like Jonah Hill either. So,
Nacho Libre.
I'm like the poor man's Jonah Hill.
Josh Gad.
But yeah, guys, this right here is your lesson for the day. Stand together, us united. Cool. Just remember that, like, no matter how much it looks like sometimes that we're not getting along or whatever, my hope and prayer is that this picture rings true, and that at the end of the day, everybody can come together, respect each other, and understand that it takes everybody. It's not just one person, not just one group, not just one stream, not just one anything. It's everybody coming together like this. And I like this because it shows everybody at their best. And I hope that you're at your best as well. So, so don't forget to be here later today, 8:30 p.m. Eastern time for this right here. Wayne T. Carr will be here in the lounge. We will be discussing a bunch of different things, getting to know Wayne T. Carr more. Obviously there's only so much here about John Stewart in Green Lantern, and obviously he looks cool as ice here. I mean, he looks amazing as Green Lantern possibly, but there's a lot more though there to this guy, and I think that we're going to see a lot more of this guy going forward. And so we're going to get to know him and get to know what makes him tick. He's about ready to be a dad, and I think that's pretty cool, and just a lot of cool things about this guy. So look forward to that, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here on the Poindexter Lounge. Yes, it was. That was definitely him, and so he will be here. And you know what? Like I said, one of the things that I love about this community here at the Poindexter Lounge is your positivity. Thank you guys for making the Poindexter Lounge such a great place to come to. Everybody in the chat, everybody having fun. Thanks to Brian Master None. Go subscribe to Brian Master None. Go do it. Come on, go over there. This guy's working
I'm getting
hard,
close
man.
to 200 guys. I'll be doing some game streaming.
How does this guy? Come on, with everybody. I know there's 200 people. There's 200 people here who love Brian more than that. Come on, you guys.
He doesn't show enough skin.
Yeah.
Well, that could be arranged.
Do what you got to do, brother.
It's a good looking shirt, though. It's a good looking shirt.
I know, right? Where did it?
Just liking to tease everybody a little bit, just tickling it a little bit.
I could flash a man boob, but it'd probably get you taken down.
Any trouble? I'm here fishing, minding my own business. Look,
I'm gonna need you to leave.
I'm gonna need you to leave.
I'm gonna need you to leave. I'm the Kumite champ, 1987.
There you go. All right. So
go.
So go show Brian some love. Zod Rider, go subscribe to him. Zod, where can they find you, bud?
You can find me at Zod Rider on YouTube and on all of social media. Yep.
And thank you guys for showing love to Zod, because we did the whole Star Wars thing here the other day, but like I said, none of that would have been possible without Zod sending this to me. And so thank you once again, man. I so appreciate it.
And we are going to have some fun, and one lucky winner out there is going to receive this.
Heck yeah. So if you want a copy of it,
we're shooting for, I think, 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot for a couple.
That's going to be awesome. That's going to be awesome.
Heck yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait for it. So, So look for that. A lot more. We're going to do some more watch parties too, because that everybody really liked that, and that was just a lot of fun. And so
you should do the Star Wars trilogy like once a year, the despecialized edition, because that was such a big thing that everybody liked, and there's always people that haven't seen it. That's the amazing thing. As time passes, you're just going to have more and more people coming into fandom that have never seen the original films.
So true. Yeah, Thank you so much, Bradley.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Bradley. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you also, Superheroes fandom. You're awesome. I'm right there with you. I'm 100% positive that WB sucks as well.
Definitely positive about that. Yes.
I mean, that's like the only definitive answer we've gotten, really, right?
Pretty much. That's what we have all kind of come together on and know. Stella, thank you for being here. Music Man, thank you for being here. Dat Dude Vince, love you. Everybody who's been in there. Kinky Sphincter, love you too, man. Dana Steele, look at you guys. Benson's, all of you guys. I could just go up and up and up. And Ryan's in here. I mean, everybody has been so great. And hey, somebody just came in. What's up, Taran? Good to see you.
Good morning.
We're getting ready to close down. So, but you can catch us on the replay. All right. So, guys, remember, like I always say, remember, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. Don't let anybody pressure you into anything. Like if somebody's trying to pressure you, tell you who you can watch or who you can't watch on YouTube, or trying to tell you like who you can be friends with and who you can't be friends with and this and that, you know what? Hey, be yourself, right? Be yourself, and try to treat everybody with respect. Don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. Don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter, but seek to have conversations, seek to have good communication with people, you know, and hey, if you do that, that's all we ask. Show people respect. And you know what? Sometimes it's good to be in on the ground floor, like with something like when we talked about with Joss Whedon and this whole thing. But you know what? I asked the question, how's that working out for you if you're not? But we always welcome you over here at the Poindexter Lounge. You're always welcome to change your mind. And it's all good. So until next time, stay nerdy, my friends. And don't take yourself too seriously. Have some fun along the way. We'll see you guys soon. Good night.